And welcome everyone to the round of 8 of the League of Barons playoffs. I am Stephen Ford, joined by fellow Barons Joel Killingsworth
Hello, hello.
and Mr. Big Acrylic himself, Andrew Knuckles.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
It's great to have you here with us this morning.
Yeah, you pulled me out of not intentional retirement.
Not out of WoW. Uh, but we've got a really good matchup here today. On our left, we have Charles Holcomb. And on our right, we have Eddie Preeser. I think I might have mispronounced his last name. Bringing us a pretty good little matchup today. I'm looking at the list, and Andrew, you wanna go over Eddie's list? I think there's something in there that you might like.
Yeah, give me just 1 second. I can see the board
He's still discovering Vassal. I will.
from TTS over to Vassal very quickly, and I had to update everything.
That's all right. In the process, I'll go ahead and jump in and take a look at Charles' list. So Charles is running Ray with support, which is kind of a meta thing right now. We actually there's a Friday night dogfights match last night between two Rays. Um, but unlike both of those lists, this is a very slim Ray. We've just got the Millennium Falcon title for Ray on board. No Finn, no Rose, none of those kinds of shenanigans. Uh, Flying alongside Ray, we have three Blue Squadron rookies, all running the obvious S foils, jamming beams, and BB astromechs. So kind of a different take on the fat rays that we've been seeing running around some here. Be interesting to see what Charles can make of the list. He's always got something up his sleeve.
Yep, he does. All right, so looking at um, Eddie's list, he is running Boba Fett with a whole bunch of upgrades, Bosk with a whole bunch of upgrades, and the Nashta Pup docked inside of the YV666. Boba's running Fearless Maul, Seismic Charges, Contraband, Stealth Device, and Slave One. So this is just a toolbox to just completely muddle up these little mini swarms and possibly try and zone Ray out of the game. Then you have Bosk, which is my favorite, with Zuckus, Forlom, Greedo. Pretty standard. You really want to try and convert those crits with Bosk into those direct hits, basically. Contraband Cybernetics, almost a must. And then Hull Upgrade and the Hound's Tooth. And the Nash to Pup um, has a Hull Upgrade on it as well.
That that's actually an interesting wrinkle. I guess that was kind of one of those. Well, I've got the points kind of maneuvers.
Yeah, probably he's just like, oh, I got like 5 points. I might as well put it somewhere.
So we are into round two now. First round, nobody super eager, and looks like it might be a bit of a reach here to say combat would be in the second round as well. Joel, what you see out there? How are you feeling?
Well, so there's this nice clear wall of obstacles, right, going diagonally up the board, which is it very clearly defines lanes here. So it looks like Charles is going to be pushing his X-wings into the lane that Boba is currently running into, and then you've got Ray maybe going over to join them with Boss coming up the lower lane. But this gives a lot of opportunity for Boba to give the X-Wings the slip and run straight through the obstacles and kind of scrape them off as he runs past. So we could see an early lead to Eddie, I think, as the X-Wings struggle to keep time on target.
And not even just scraping them off. The Boba's got seismics on board, so even blowing them off, if you will.
The thing that I really like about just the fire spray in second edition is the ability with the Slave One is by far one of the best titles in the game, just because the fact that you always have as many options as you want, as long as you're just dialing in banks. And it makes it so much easier for Eddie to commit or not commit, because we just saw, a pretty heavy commit with Charles going into the center channel here. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see how aggressive Eddie wants to be here, especially with the Slave One. With Bosk, you pretty much just have to go. You just have to run at stuff.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of squirreliness in the YV666. It did look like we had maybe an attempt of a lock there from Boss that maybe was just out.
Yeah, it looked like it was just out. Now the thing that is nice, at least with Bosk for this round, when you're running Greedo, you have to be very careful that you're not going up against stuff that's higher initiative than you. And at least there's only one ship on this list that can do that. Otherwise, Bosk is going to be feeling really good using Greedo to convert those crits into hits, assuming that Ray is not shooting at him.
Interesting move here for the fire spray, kind of charging the gas cloud. I'm a little surprised we didn't see maybe kind of a bank to give him the option to either go either side of that line.
Well, I think what you'll see here, though, is you're going to see a hard turn in either direction once he kind of sees where Ray goes. Or no, Ray already moved. Never mind. Excuse me. But you may see him just turn and then get ready to drop a seismic for the next round, just to zone out those X-wings.
Maybe kind of turn out from him, point the
Yep.
back arc back, and put a seismic down. Yeah. Nope, failed a boost here.
Oh, interesting.
So, from this perspective, because there's probably not shots happening, that's not really a bad thing because it's information for next round. He knows the one bank won't fit now.
And just out of range.
And I do want to say good morning to everyone in the chat. It's good to hear from everyone today. So it does look like we're probably committed to combat here in this next round.
You're definitely going to see Boss go probably pretty quick here. At least a 2 straight, I would say, just to go ahead and, well, I don't know.
Well, if we're operating on the assumption that Bobo wants to try and put a seismic down, not this turn, it's not going to
It
reach,
would
but the
probably be
next
slower.
turn,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it'll be a turn still before a seismic can appear because it's system phase. So he wouldn't put it this round. It'd be next round. That would still give time for Boss to slide by.
Well, one of the other things too is that you do still want to be careful with Boba to be taking a lot of ranged shots. Because obviously Boba really wants to be in the thick of it. He wants to be in the scrum to get those rerolls. And if you try and be coy with him, sometimes you can just start losing health just because you're just getting some range 2 or range 3 shots. And even though you have 3 dice, yeah, sometimes it's not going to work out.
Yeah, that can go poorly. With the rerolls is what Boba really wants to fish
Yeah.
for. You wanna find a enemy, make him your buddy, and hug him close. So it does look like we're getting some dials set here to go into the next round. Do you think maybe we see a turnaround here out of Ray? Right now she's moving away from the fight, and her ability wants that front arc in play.
Yeah, you'll probably see a sloop here just to get her back in relevant, because she's your big gun. You want to make sure that she's staying relevant, because I mean the 3 dice guns on the X-wings are nice, but they don't have the modification. They don't have um, they also have a hard time with time on target.
Yeah, Joel highlighted that earlier. They're not
Yeah.
not as maneuverable as some might hope with being limited to a single action. So we do see some of the X-wings kind of abandoning that diagonal maybe and moving more in an up and down lane.
Going for the
Looking,
lock here.
yeah, going for that lock. Gonna grab a boba.
Yeah, I bet he was hoping that he could probably hit Bosk there, but this is a pretty good defensive move here, putting the front runner in between the debris cloud, just so Boba doesn't get any free shots into it. We're probably going to see um, probably just going to see this other guy run over the debris.
I think you can get away with it. Maybe a 2 straight kind of slide up in there. It'd be
No.
close. It'd be close.
No.
Oh, we've got. I said good morning, but we have a good afternoon from South Africa in the chat. So good afternoon as well to any of our international listeners. Oh, the BB astromech coming into play
Oh.
here. So we've got a charge spent on the yellow blue squadron to pull a little sneaky maneuver here and avoid the debris.
You know, I didn't realize that they all had the BB Astromech. That's cute. That
I,
that's something that Charles would definitely fly.
you know, and I just made the crack right about we were both kind of talking about right. T70s don't have the ability to link actions very
Yeah.
well. They don't really. Interesting point though. Right now is just looking at his list. Now his cards do show all the S foils as currently closed. I don't know if
E-
that's going to be a problem for him as Bosk here, getting a little
Well,
aggressive.
I mean, to be fair, yep, there's the sloop from Ray. The one and number two definitely have Bosk and Bullseye, but they don't
Oh,
have the extra modification because they were just out of range for target locks and they're on Boba Fett. So Bosk is actually sitting in a pretty good spot here because he's only going to be taking. Oh,
I
we
don't
can
think
see a turn in. Okay.
I don't think Ray's got the range here.
Well, the turn in with Boba here was a pretty safe move because if the X-Wings were super aggressive in his lane, then he
Yeah, he
could have
just
just
turns the
turned
other way.
away. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so Boba going on the offensive here, that's definitely what you want to see. You can probably fit a boost with Boba to the right here, but I don't think that's the right call because I think you'll just be barely out of. No, you'll be able to clip that back one just enough. And it
Yeah,
looks like
he's
you're going to hit that range one too.
kind of avoiding that second shot there from Red.
Yeah.
That also puts him in a position to drop seismic on that debris cloud next round.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a beautiful spot to put a bomb with the X-wings facing towards it. Ray doesn't have a shot this round either, so everything coming up Eddie right now.
Range one going into number one.
I'm not sure what we're measuring from the blue squad for. Fearless, I guess.
Oh, probably feel. Ooh, that's some fire.
You
Two
don't
hits,
need
two
fearless.
crits. And one evade. There goes all the shields.
Yeah, that's a great start just on an initial roll.
Yeah, seriously. Who needs Boba whenever you just roll fire?
Rerolls force. Nobody needs that. So boss has got all the options with that 180-degree arc.
I think you double down, even if
I
it's a range three.
have no defensive mods there, and it doesn't look like it will be obstructed just with boss corner being up front there.
And I think because then if you just sneak a crit in there with no mods, that's just 2 damage right there.
I mean, no mods. You've got Greedo on board.
Yeah. Well, that's not really a mod, but
Well, okay. The T70 doesn't have mods. Boss got
yeah.
both.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The
Yeah,
T70
there we go.
doesn't have mods.
So yeah, between the focus and find fish for a hit and convert it to a crit with Greedo.
Yep. And you can also Zuckus the any of the good rolls that he gets too.
Yeah, party bus is here to party.
Yep. It's a small fraction of what the party bus used to be. Ooh, there we
Oh,
go.
natural crit.
Hit
So
2 crits. There's 3. We're probably going to see a Zuckus here.
yeah, I think you want to Zuckus those two evades off because
Yep.
otherwise it's only two.
I think you only Zuckus 1. Yeah, you choose 1 defense die and you reroll it if you want to take the stress. Yep, there's the
Zuckus.
stress. Oh, rerolled into an evade, but that's still going to be 2 damage.
Yeah. Working the odds there, and sometimes the odds are not in your favor.
Well, what you really wanted to see happen here is for him to dodge 2. Um, oh, is he just giving him the
Oh, we're
crit?
just letting the cricket through.
Interesting. Lose
Loose
stabilizer. That's
stabilizer.
not a bad. That's not a bad one. That's guaranteed damage from the seismic the next turn. Then.
Yeah, you either turn out and maybe take seismic damage, but you definitely take loose stabilizer, or you go straight and take the seismic.
Yeah. Now we will have, and we haven't even seen these guys shoot yet, so we could see some heavy damage coming into boss this turn. But then also Ray is going to be in range this next round.
Ray will have the opportunity to get in there and support her buddies. 2 hits
Two
on
hits
no
coming
mod.
in, and that is 2 damage.
And knock a couple shields off of boss. That's not a bad start.
He is firing too many dice here.
Yeah, I might actually even hop down and
I
tell him.
would do
Hold
that.
on once.
You saying that his foils are closed?
Yes. And it was fine because for the other one because it was in the bullseye. And same with the range 3 number 1, but number 3 should be rolling 2 dice.
All right, so I don't know. Maybe we have a display issue, but all his foils are actually open.
Oh, really? Okay.
Both players confirmed. So
Okay. As long
it,
as long as they know what's going on, then it's
Yeah.
fine.
Now, mechanically, he got the barrel roll from BB-8, so there's not a problem there.
Yeah. Stunned pilot.
so that does take
Not that's
shield.
not that's not something you want to see on Bosk.
Oh. Now, stun pilot only applies to obstacles in second edition. Oof, just the one.
How's he rolling 4 dice?
That's another great point. How is he rolling 4 dice? What's going on?
How is he rolling 4 dice?
He's shooting Boba. He's shooting Boba. Range 1. He just rerolls the target
Oh.
lock. We're so committed to Bosk. Boba's right there at range
Yeah.
1. But 2 hits
So,
and a crit's pretty good result.
yeah, pretty good result. We're gonna have 3 dice.
Yeah,
How is he rolling 3 dice?
he's got stealth on Boba.
Oh, it helps if we know what's going on, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, that is gonna knock. Well, actually, I can't say that yet.
He's
We got a
got 1
reroll,
reroll here.
but he only has a force, so he can't get up to 3 evades.
Two rerolls.
2 rerolls. Dang it. We're bad. We're really bad at this game. You
Hey,
know that?
it's been
You have an
8
excuse.
months.
I just need to not listen to you.
So Boba miraculously turns 2 focus and a blank into 3 evades, protecting his stealth device.
Yeah, really showing off the power of the rerolls there. Making use of that red T70 to get a mod for himself without taking a shot in the process.
Now, I do think that this was still a very good turn for Eddie, despite losing a decent chunk of health on Bosk. I think he's in a very good position to probably remove this first blue squadron and possibly shields on another one this next turn before Bosk goes down.
Yeah, I mean you got to assume the seismic's coming in. There's the potential damage from a loose stabilizer. I mean, a lot of opportunities to finish off this guy.
Yeah.
But we are back into setting dials. So, Charles has got a couple I1s here out in front of Boss, so does have an opportunity for a block to hopefully set up Ray with a pretty hefty shot here.
You'll probably well, yeah. So you do still have cybernetics on Bosk, and I'm pretty sure what you're gonna do here is you're gonna hang tight and just stop. You're gonna take the damage from the seismic, assuming that he chooses to drop one. But I think that's probably the better call, just so you can try and muddle up the channel best you can. And
Yeah, now I will say there is a little bit of risk in the cybernetics. I'm not going to say that you're not right because I think that is a good call. He is already stressed, so it will mean 2 stress on boss with no cybernetics up. So he's
well,
kinda out of the fight after that.
so the thing is, you have like at least with Bosk, it's not it's not like it was in first edition where you always had an engine upgrade strapped to him where you could boost around. So you're pretty much just committed to essentially a single joust. You have to take as much as you can with Bosk before he goes down. And the only way to really accomplish that at this point is because now you've already lost 5 health. You can't try and make him escape. You really just want to just hammer as much damage in as you possibly can, and you're more than likely going to get a range one shot this next round with Bosk. So you might as well just stop, take the focus with the contraband cybernetics, and just say, let's go.
Yeah, I think I do agree here. Bosk is the battering ram, Boba is the end game, and battering ram right now is the one soaking up all the aggro. We've got all 4 arcs of Charles pointed towards Bosk right now.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Bosk is almost 100% going down this round.
Alright, here comes the seismic.
Yeah, definitely what you want to do here. You want to make sure that you get as much damage in or free damage in as you can, because Boba can close games just by himself. I mean, he's just such a force. And honestly, if it came down to Boba and Ray, Boba absolutely wins that match.
Well, I mean, just looking at the generals here, which I say that as my feed kind of fuzzes out a little on me. But I mean, Boba sitting at I5, same as Ray, but has the initiative on Ray, has Slave 1. You've got a lot of opportunities to make a lot of stuff happen in that 1v1 situation.
Yep.
So it does look like, Charles maybe kind of hedging his bets here with that bank out of the lead blue squadron. Probably still has a shot if Boss stops, but also blocks Bosk if Bosk moves. Oh,
Going for the
boost.
boost.
So still the same situation, right? So it's still
Yeah.
probably blocks Bosk if he moves and still has a shot, but you don't have a mod now.
No, and
You don't have the mod.
he also took a damage from the loose stabilizer.
Also true. But
Oh,
that
because
is
he banked over. Okay,
yeah, but
that's what it was.
that is the most damaged ship. That is the ship that took all the damage, and it is at least clear of seismic. So it was loose stabilizer or seismic basically there.
There's the BB droid. Doing a pre-roll, so we're probably going to see a bank here or a straight. Okay, so he's trying to get as far away from the seismic as he possibly can here. It
So
also looks like he's trying to muddle up the channel as much for Bosk as possible.
so what move are we gonna see from Boba here? Because you don't want Boba to take his own seismic.
You probably do a one bank, honestly. That's probably the safest call. So then you can boost. You can one change either direction if something heavily commits, or you can boost back in and get a better arc shot. There's another BB droid. So threes droids are completely down, or charges.
Yeah, so he's burning the charges early. Doesn't want the ships to die without having done what they can do.
Yep. I mean, especially whenever, and those BB droids have already kind of paid dividends at this point.
Yeah, I think so as well. Kind of really correcting his approach with the I-1s
Yeah.
and setting them up for better shots.
It really helps because it's also vassal. So like whenever he turned in, I was like, "Ooh, yeah, there's that vassal knowledge of spatial awareness when he's gonna hit that debris cloud."
Ooh, gets the block on Bosk.
That's still not a terrible thing for Boss because he does mitigate a shot here.
It is really
Uh,
good for Charles though, because his 2 health X-wing gets to take the block.
Exactly. Yep.
so
And this is what you would expect to see out of a world's class player.
And for those of you who don't know, Charles has made top 16, I believe. It was either top 32. I think it
It
was
was
top
top
16. It
16.
was top 16. Yeah, at Worlds 2017 or 2018. I don't know anymore. Time has no meaning in
It
2020.
wasn't last year, it was the year before that.
2018.
Yes.
So Ray taking the simple basic maneuver here, just going
Take the one
forward
straight.
and pick up that lock.
So it looks like we're going to see 2 damage coming out of the seismic here. One onto number 2 and then one onto Bosk unless Boba can get out of the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't think Boba's got to have something in here that guarantees safety.
If you do a 1 bank to the left and then you boost in 3 Talon,
Oh,
that works
3
too.
Talon.
Getting aggressive.
Well,
And that's what you want to see out of Boba though.
I really like this move, right? Because that debris is not going to be there next turn. He's not in line with the other debris.
Oh yeah,
You
he
still
can
have
just go straight if he needs to, or you dial in a 2 bank or something like that. Yeah.
you still have the Maul Force, your cybernetics here, so you still have a focus. Like you're well modded. You're going to stay viable in the fight. There's no shots taken here for Boba. And so there's the seismic trigger. So seismic will blow up one obstacle of the player's choosing at range 1 of it, which will then deal damage to all ships range 1 of that obstacle. Yeah, and Blendin 101 in the chat making a point that the BBs on I1, because it is initiative based, only costs 1 point. So that's a really cheap upgrade to get some value out of.
Yeah. I mean, they turn into really good blockers at that point, which the T70s aren't the best blockers just because they're so limited on effective firepower versus maneuverability.
All right, so we do have the range 2 shot here from Ray in the boss.
This is not going to feel good on Boss because she's going to be able to convert a crit because of Greedo.
Ooh, yeah, initiative choices come
Yep.
back to bite.
Yeah, this is the double-edged sword of Greedo here. Whenever his charge is active, your opponent, if they are shooting at you, get to convert a crit from a hit. Now you still get to use Greedo later on, but you just take a lot of crits.
So I'm trying to keep up with the chain of what all they're doing here. Obviously, there's no Finn in the mix, so you can't add the blank
Yeah,
like
so
a
you
lot
don't
of
add the
rays do.
blank. But still a very accurate shot. 2 hits and a crit coming in. That is hit and 2 crits because converted into Greedo. Here's the 1 roll coming from Bosk. And this is always feels the worst whenever you just never roll evades on Bosk.
Yeah, you go from bleeding out to really bleeding out.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, like I said, Bosk is done this round, so he's got to really make this next shot count, which is unfortunate because he doesn't have any mods.
Yeah, so down to 4 health on Boss with what is definitely 1 range 1 shot, and then probably a range 2 shot. It's gonna be close.
So it looks like a blinded pilot, so he wouldn't be able to mod anything anyways. And here's the other crit. Damaged engine. Well, he's probably not going to live long enough for it to matter.
Yeah, that would be a big factor, except
Yeah. So Bosk is burning, but at the same time, Bosk is like, I'm gonna go down very angry. So we got a shot from Boba coming here. Okay, so here's the question. Do you go still after number 1, or do you try and squeeze in a little bit more damage on number 2, which just lost a shield from the seismic, and remove those mods?
yeah, I don't actually know who he chose here.
We're about to find out.
Use the focus on defense dice, so I'm gonna say that was at red. So I think that's the real benefit there is your range one shot now has no mod for offense. So this actually kind of protects Bosk a little.
Yep.
Because if Bosk does survive this turn, on 1 HP, right? That's all you need. That really muddles the waters for Charles's
Oh, it
next
does.
move.
Absolutely. If somehow Bosk survives this, um, that is a um, very big boon for Eddie there.
Yeah, because it's a big base in the way.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. And like that is when you absolutely hit the brakes.
Oof,
Ooh,
boss
not
range.
feel good on that shot. Just one crit coming through on a range one feels bad.
Yeah, we had the dice giveth earlier with Eddie rolling 2 hits, 2 crits naturally, and now the dice take it.
Oh, absolutely. And there's one evade. You can.
Not do anything about
Yep,
that.
he can still Zuckus this.
Oh, yep. No, that's very true if you want.
Yep, he did clear the stress.
No reason not to, right?
No, there's no reason not to at this point. I mean, you're burning. Looks like he chose to opt out.
Maybe a missed opportunity there to get one extra day. I mean, it would only be shields, I believe, still into red, but
2 hits. Still a chance.
yeah, but there's the payoff, right? Because you had the focus.
Oh, and he still got to convert into a crit because he didn't have a hit to convert with Greedo.
Oh, that feels bad. That that's gonna hurt because he's got another shot coming.
Yep.
Going back to the Boba shot, right? Boba took that focus away from that T70. That would have been 3 hits and a crit out of that
Yep.
T70.
Yep. And here's a range 2, so not as hurting. We just got to hope that Charles doesn't roll fire.
Only 2 health on Bosk here, so
Ooh,
that
that's going to be crits.
that probably does
All
it.
right. Mosk really needs to roll an evade here. At least one.
And not draw it. Nope.
Because he's got the target lock? Yep, he had the target lock, and that seals the deal for Bosk.
Oh, that's right. There was a target. Okay, yeah, that guarantees it. But yeah, that kind of the expected result, right? So Bosk
Yeah,
got in a battering ram. The question's gonna be, did he do enough?
no.
I don't know that he got enough for his price here.
Now he still does have the Nash to Pup, so there is going to be another person on the board that can do things. Obviously, it's just a Z95,
A
which is
whole
very
upgrade.
yeah with the hull upgrade, but it is outclassed by the T70s for sure. But we still have a full health Boba on the board with a stealth device still, and he is in a very good position.
Boba is in a great spot. Now, I will say, so Bosk goes away, and depending on where the Nash to Pup deploys to, right? Uh, Charles, if he wants to rotate to Boba, he's got the chance here for a couple of good turnarounds for blue and red, maybe Talon rolls or something along those lines. And then Ray could just slide up, do like a one bank. And if Boba drops right in front of that, he's taking a lot of arcs.
It looks like he is debating on. Looks like he's going to do a 4K out of the Nash to Pup here.
Yeah, that's right, Paul. You wanna have it face the
Maybe not
puppy.
4K. Just no, just bugging out.
Joel, what are the deployment rules, if you don't mind?
So the deployment rules are you pick well, first of all, you have to take a damage if you deploy on your ship being destroyed.
Does the Nashta fall subject to those rules?
I don't know.
I
It
think
might
it
it might get
Would not
around
because
that.
you can only deploy it whenever the ship's destroyed.
Okay.
that's pretty sure, yeah.
But if you do it during ship destroy, then you just pick a maneuver on the dial, you do it, you take stress if applicable. You don't get to fire this round, you don't get an action.
So the option 2 K turn there was available to him, he just didn't take it.
Correct.
Deploying into a bunch of shots probably isn't the greatest plan, but
Well, this okay. So the Nest actually did deploy with only one shield, so it's possible that he still just took the damage. Um,
okay, well, maybe it does apply to the Nashta.
I
Maybe I
have
can uh,
from second edition. I have never deployed. I've I've never flown with the Nashta pup, so um, the rules on that are muddy for me. I just know that you can have a Z95 if you want it.
so Nashta Pup says you can deploy only via emergency deployment, which the emergency deployment rules would be you take a damage.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So this is your hull upgrade payoff, right? So you still come out with 4 HP despite the lost shield.
And probably the reason why he did the 4 straight instead of the 4K is so that he can do a 4K this next turn and get as much distance, so then he can have a better idea of where everything's going to be going.
Yeah, if he does a 4K coming out of the explosion, then his only choices are to just go straight into the teeth of 4 arcs and immediately die.
I mean,
That you just lost one of your most expensive ships on the board. I don't think you want to just throw your your last ditch effort to survive.
Yeah, Bosk is running away here. Like that's the point.
Yeah.
yeah,
Boba still is in a very good position here. That 3 Talon roll was a very good call to make Boba relevant for this next turn. Now
no,
you
go
could see Ray try and block Boba, which I don't think Boba really cares about that. I mean, he's still going to get some range 3 shots on other things.
it guarantees some rerolls as well.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah. Boba, like he's like, oh no, I have a force.
oh darn, you took away a shot that could have been coming at me. The
Yeah.
horrors. Yeah, and it is worth pointing out, Nashtapop does have Bosk's ability, so while he doesn't have any way to generate crits, natural crits, which aren't really that poor of a chance, like you will see them just rolling. Um, Natural crits can be a lot more dangerous just coming from the Nashta.
Yep. Looks like we just see a straight here out of number 1. And like looks like he's just trying to get as much distance as he can here
Yeah,
from the blue squad.
yeah,
Probably
protecting
trying to open up
mod seed.
the um, trying to open up the channel here for Ray best he can, or not.
That was perfect. Charles is like, "What if I'm not? Is this yellow gonna boot? Nope, there's a focus."
Okay, so that probably means that he is probably going to do a 1 bank with Ray here, I would assume.
Right, it's got to be right.
Probably seeing what the National Put's about to do here. The most unfortunate circumstance would be if the National Pup does a too hard
Oh
and
god,
just
right in front of these.
arc for free. There's the 4K.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely that's the right call there, because now you have a really good wide array of choices.
yeah, he is gonna give. It does let Charles bring these two T70s in on him next turn, but the National Pup is at I4, so it could potentially just kill the lead T70.
Yep. So yep, there's the 1 bank out of Ray, taking that target lock on Boba. And let's see what Boba does here. If he does the straight, yep, there's the 1 straight. Do you just square off with Ray at this point?
Yeah, take a mod because
You
you're
because you
right.
have fearless as well.
And also, right now, I don't think that yellow T70 has a shot on Boba. If you boost forward, you're giving him another shot.
I don't think it does either. Let me
Yeah.
cheat here.
So he took the focus. As
No,
Andrew,
number 3 does not have a shot.
I love the let me cheat here. You're obviously putting a straight edge on Vassal.
Uh-huh. And so you
We
get the
will.
range 1 out of Ray here. Here we go. Ooh,
Oh,
4 hits. Now we do have um, a reroll out of Boba,
that
and
guaranteed stealth device is gone.
yeah, guarantee stealth device is gone. There's nothing you can do about that. That still feels really good. You definitely spend the force here, and
Yeah,
you just take 1 shield.
that's as good a result as you can ask for out of that.
Yep.
So stealth device is down, but you're about to get your own 4 dice here into a single evade ship.
Yeah, and Boba likes this.
So I do want to point out that even though stealth device popped on the second shot that Boba took, it single-handedly basically saved him 3 shields.
Yes, it did. Not the best, but we do get 1 reroll and a guaranteed change from Fearless.
I mean, looks like did they
Doesn't
forget?
Fearless?
Did they forget Fearless?
Yeah, I think you just forgot Fearless.
Yeah,
Well,
it's May, so Ray does pull an evade out of the hat. Looks like.
2 shields off of Ray here. Could have been 3.
Yeah, little bit of a missed opportunity there. Because I think next round, we're gonna see Ray probably. Do you think that the 3 sloop fits over Boba,
Oh,
right?
sleep absolutely fits.
Which
And
means
there's no danger of a seismic.
you're outside with that debris that far over.
Yeah. That was unfortunate missed. Oh, no, looks like he may have just figured it out.
But they
Uh,
go back. I
and
mean,
it
nothing.
looks like Charles obliged and lost that extra shield.
Charles is a sporting guy.
Yeah.
Probably just look. Said, wait a minute, we missed something here.
However, don't be fooled by him because he will run you over the coals.
He will absolutely kill you with kindness.
Yep.
Be very friendly while he is destroying you on the board.
Stand up guy there, taking that extra shield when it was clearly a missed opportunity.
Yeah. So that is the round.
We are back to dials.
We say that live on air. Now we owe Asa money.
I don't think they
So
give royalties for every name mention.
like we said, you got to assume the 3 sloop from Ray is coming. But what are the T70s going to do? Do you turn the 2 bottom T70s towards the Nash and just try to clean that off the board, or do you try to find a way to get them back around on like a Talon or something and try to commit to Boba?
Good question.
Yeah, I was throwing that out there for either of you to pick up.
I mean, I think the obvious setup move is to take the 2 hards in with blue and red to try to clean the Nashta pup up. So the question after that is, do you try to go for the block with yellow to try to keep Boba far enough away that he can't just kill blue, or do you try to do a bank in with yellow to try to add firepower into the Nashta pup?
We could also maybe see a 4K out of yellow because if Boba is moving straight in chase, then you have both Ray and yellow behind Boba.
Hmm.
And with just seismics, that's not as dangerous a chase as say with protons or proxy mines, etc.
Um, so you probably just see um, 2 hards out of number 1 and 2 here, just to catch the Nashta. I would, if I was Charles for yellow, I'd probably just do a one straight and just try and block any mid range maneuver for Boba.
Yeah, now if you do a one straight with yellow and Boba does a one straight, you're kind of setting yourself up for that big shot range one.
You could do one bank, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so we are
But then if
seeing.
he overshoots you, then you still get hit by a big. Oh, okay. So he did the two hard
Okay.
in. He's going for the he's going for the kill on Bosk here and boosting in just to really get that arc around.
Charles is over here saying, "By God, I killed you once. I'll do it again."
So could we see a turn out of Ray to try to block Boba this turn?
Very
That
possible.
probably actually probably the good call there. Even though it'll be a range, you'll still get a range 3 shot with Boba onto something. It's not a very good shot. Yep,
There it
there's
is.
the he's really committing in here to make sure that Boba goes down this round. With the Z95, it's really tough because you basically just have to say, well, I'm going to focus here. Well, I'm going to focus here.
Yeah, Bosk and the Nash there just kind of turned into the welcoming arms of the
Yep.
resistance.
Yep, and there is the block. Again, really good plays out of here from Charles. Just trying to mitigate as much of Boba as he possibly can until he is the only one left on the board.
Yeah. Now blue, I think that the bottomless T70 is pretty safe from Boba. Obviously, the Nash is going to shoot ahead of him, and there's only two hull there, but it might be range one. It's pretty close.
I'm pretty sure that's a range one out of between number one number and Boba. So we got a range 3 coming into the Nash to Pup here out of Ray.
Ooh,
Hit, crit, hit. Ooh.
that's a great natural
Hey,
roll.
at least you get 3 dice. And in perfect Boba fashion, or Bosk fashion, he only rolls one fade.
I did it. I did it in the YV. It was good enough for me in the YV. It's good enough for me in the Z95.
Yep, so it's one shield, one crit.
I'll have to see what
And
that
damage.
crit is.
It probably doesn't matter. And here we go. We're going to have a range 3 shot from Boba here onto something. You're most likely going to go after. I don't know. Do you go after number 2 just to try and remove mods?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's what you probably try and do here. And not a great shot, but there's the reroll, and then there's the force. So it'll be 2 hits and crit coming into what I'm assuming is number 2. Oh, maybe number 3.
At ease.
Charles just rolling really good evades this run. So just one shield off at number 3.
Went for the unmodified one, but he didn't need mods anyways. So now we have an opportunity for the Nash to do some damage. Oh, you can't yawn. I know it's early.
All right, so probably trying to pick your shot here with Bosk. You have to really make this one count. You honestly you just have to go into number 1 to try and remove the shot and possibly survive number 2's.
Yeah, you definitely. I mean, that's the best opportunity for a kill here too. 'Cause if you
Yeah,
don't kill it, you're
it's
leaving an extra gun.
the chances of you killing him are still pretty slim, but if you get a crit in there, maybe. No crit.
No,
So just 3 hits. You definitely spend the focus here. You just have to hope that he blanks out.
yeah, 3 hits will do it if there's not enough paint.
Yeah. Debating on spending that focus. You spend it. Oh,
Ooh,
double blanks didn't matter
didn't
anyways.
spend and pays off. Woo!
Yeah. That was a heck of a gamble. Probably not what I would have done, but
Yeah, but now you're carrying that mod and you're facing another range one shot here though.
yep.
It is unmodified. Oh,
Ooh! And you're
three
poke, roll, and paint here.
hits out of the unmodified shot feels. Woof.
You really hope for the double nats.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh,
links are still
double.
natural.
And that is the end for Bosk. He did what he could. He killed one ship.
I mean, you look at the final tally here so far, right? And Bosk has accounted for 1 T-70 and 3 shields? No, Ray's missing shields, 6 shields. That's not a bad trade, really.
It's
That's 6 shields
terrible
plus the
trade.
7, 13
Um,
damage?
and you still have basically a full health Boba.
You do, but there are 3 guns still on the board. Charles has got 2 I-1 really ideal blockers, and I believe the 2 still alive have, let's see, between them, um, 2 and 3. So between them, they only have 1 BB charge. So the one that Charles lost did die with both charges alive.
So the thing though is with I mean obviously Boba doesn't like you don't want to be blocked, but if you are going to be blocked, Boba is the one that you want to be blocked because he has the force from Maul, he has his rerolls, and he's a scrum fighter. He wants to be in the thick of it. So you do have like Boba can close games just because he is such a pain to get rid of.
Well, and I mean, getting blocked too is almost kind of a bonus, right? Because right now you're facing 3 shots. Well, if you get blocked, you're only facing 2 shots. It
Yep.
brings the playing field down.
Yeah. Attack dice mitigation is very important here, especially when you're the last ship on the board.
Still have Slave 1 as well, so he's moving last, and we'll see where everybody is. So has the chance to maybe get a little squirrely as well and dodge
Yeah.
some shots that way.
How much time do we have in the round?
We have 22 minutes left in the round. And right now, the tally is 82 points destroyed for Charles and 43 points destroyed for Eddie. So it is not an insurmountable lead
Oh,
for
by
Charles, for sure.
by no means.
Well,
Where do you get
each,
point values?
well, I actually have the Twitch stream up on the separate screen so I can see the overlay.
Oh,
We've,
I have that.
we've been doing
I
this
just wasn't
for
looking at it.
a little while now. But so the trick
Oh,
here is looking at the blue squadron. So each blue squadron is worth 41 points.
so it looks like we got a strain token onto Ray just by barely clipping that gas cloud.
That
Um,
is a tight window there.
and you actually want to see. Yeah, I mean, like this is good for Eddie right now, for Boba, because if Boba just kind of goes straight and we kind of see that, or oh, there's the one bank. Yeah, this is what you want
That's
to see right here for Boba.
Yeah, that's perfect. You got
That
the
is
range
that is
exchange.
such good range one exchange with Fearless, and you're
I think
going
you
to.
go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, and I mean like this is you're probably going to be out of range of number 3 and just a range 3 shot from number 2. This is what you want to see.
That was what we're going for here. Don't need to get blocked to mitigate a shot if they're outside of range 3.
Here's the range 1 shot coming from Ray, but with strain. So, oh
Ray
yeah,
does,
deplete is the one that removes. Yeah,
yes. So Ray does have a target lock here. Did spend it.
definitely spend it here.
With a great start.
So just
Go
2
ahead.
bits and a
Now Ray
yep.
has the ability to
I mean, you
make
spend that force because there's no reason not to, because strain just basically makes it to where you don't have any defense dice. And you just spend it. 2 shields off of Boba. Still feeling pretty good here for Boba.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a chance here. I mean, Ray's got 8 health, but you've got a chance here to really dig into Ray this turn.
Yep, especially with no defense dice coming out of it. And that's what
Perfect.
you want to see right there. You definitely spend that force.
That's gonna take Ray from 8 health to 4 health, so you're 1 turn more away to finishing off Ray.
2, unless you get really lucky.
I just gotta find that range one shot again.
So the real question is, if you dropped a seismic this next round
No,
would that hit that gas cloud?
there's no way.
Don't think so.
I don't think so. We do have a range 3 shot here from red T70, number 2.
No odds. And Boba still does have his reroll. Looks like he opted to not take the stress from Maul whenever he spent the force. So he just has a reroll here. One hit
And the
coming through
Force,
though.
fearless is what got him over the hump there.
Oh, he didn't spend it. Oh, nice. Cute. He's spending the lock. Ooh. So 3 dice from Boba. Oh, this is what you want to see. You get to re-roll the blank. And that's going to be shield off of Boba.
Didn't really help you on the reroll, but shields are down now on Boba.
Yep. With shields down on Boba, it does look a little bit hairy. Um, he has been bleeding them a little bit, but he did get a really good shot into Ray this last turn. So if he can get Ray off the board without taking much more damage, this game could basically be over because Boba just does so well against lower initiative ships.
Yeah, I mean, once Ray is off, provided she goes off, because again, they're both I5, so at the very worst, Charles will have the opportunity to revenge shot, or well, really he shoots first, but to ensure that the shot happens before he dies. But just with 2 I1s left, if we get to that point in the game, Charles will be really deliberate in how he is maneuvering his ships to ensure he gets shots on Boba.
It's also important to note too that Ray cannot sloop this turn, and or can she
Oh,
get the title? No, she's got the title. Yep.
Yeah,
So she
fewer
can sloop, and that's probably what you see here. I don't know. I think I would still. Man, it's so hard to tell on Vassal if you could drop that seismic and barely clip that middle gas cloud.
I mean, I don't know that there's really a lot of risk for Eddie in the choice to try for it if you think it's close. I personally, I don't think it's close enough to warrant it, though. I think there's a good maybe uh, base and a half or so from the edge to the gas cloud. I think it's a decent gap.
And you run the risk of that not being in range. Whereas if you take the turn away here, or even the turn in, then you're going to be in a good spot to be able to blow up that gas cloud in the corner.
That is well, but so, like I guess my thought would be if you drop the seismic and it hits the one in the center, you're basically guaranteeing damage on Ray, and maybe even number 3 if he gets really aggressive.
Yeah, fastest blue that the T70s have is a 3 straight. So blue, or not blue, yellow, or number 3, however you want to refer to it, could definitely slide up and maybe be in range of that gas
Yeah.
cloud.
I don't know. It's tough, but you're probably going to see us sloop out a Ray here um, just to get as many guns on, quality guns.
Yeah, you got to keep that front arc on.
This looks just like a 2 straight. Getting rid
And
of that stress, keeping the arc wide open.
and we are past system phase here, so no seismic drop.
Yep, seismic. He saw through what I couldn't.
taking the target lock, which is safe maneuver here. That the lock is always available to you later in the game.
Not the target lock.
Not a sloop. Interesting, because it's the same maneuver.
Yep. Same maneuver, but I guess maybe he's just trying to get a little bit more modification, possibly just for defense.
Nope,
But even
the
I mean,
target
he's
lock,
that's no interesting. Okay,
and that is more modification for offense.
yeah. So here we go. Now we're going to see what Boba did. We'll see how aggressive or unaggressive he chooses to be, because more than likely he's got a turn dialed in.
Yeah, almost certainly. I mean, if you turn in right now, you're taking a range one from Ray plus those two pretty good shots. Oh, here it
He's
is.
doing it. He's doing it.
That turn that carries you too far. You can't shoot Ray this turn.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to have a shot at Ray. Let me cheat again.
You only this one. There's no shot there.
No, definitely no shot. So if you're going to turn in, you really wanted to do the one hard um, to guarantee if he was going to do the sloop. But hindsight,
It does give you a reroll. Now that's a guaranteed range one to Ray.
maybe a range one to number two as well. That's real close.
Yeah, it's close. I don't know
I
if you
don't
want it to be range one because I don't know if getting the extra reroll is worth that extra red die with the target lock on you.
probably not.
Yeah, I think if this was me, I would have slayed one Boba and turned away, and that way you're set to seismic that gas cloud the next turn.
Range one out of Ray here, and looks Charles is just rolling straight fire this round. That's a guaranteed hit and a crit coming through. Double nats doesn't matter. Still
I mean,
taking a hit and a crit.
best roll you could hope for from both sides is just one person's rolling more dice.
Yep.
Whew, brutal exchange right here, though.
Looks like a fuel leak. That's not what you want to see going into two more shots. We could see a dead Boba this round.
We really could, because I mean, if Charles is really feeling it, he's got target locks. He can fish for crits if that's where he wants to be.
Absolutely. So we're going to see Boba here go for more than likely a shot onto number two, just because it has one lower shield than number three.
Oh, find the range one shot here. Looks like it did.
Yep.
Speaking of fire,
So you really wanted to see a crit here, just to possibly get the. Yeah, there's the double nats, but not enough. Range two, um, just one hit. Let's see if he wants to spend the target lock.
absolutely.
Spending the lock. Oh yeah, no. This is you taste blood in the water. This is it.
Ooh,
Blank into a blank, and there's a hit. So we could possibly see no damage from Boba here. Yep, doesn't look like there's going to be anything, and you probably
force. Guarantee it.
spend the force.
I don't reroll that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you reroll it? So no damage there, just barely range one. Still not what you want to see as Boba. If he rolls good and gets a full string, it's not going to be a good time for Boba. Do you have
There's
the
your
lock?
crit. There's your
Oh,
crit.
oh, you hate to see it.
Some rerolls here.
Ooh, double crit.
Oh,
And okay, so at least one crit's coming through here.
You're
Bob
guaranteed
really
2
keeping
damage.
going for the reroll. Ooh, into a blank. That is two crits coming into Boba here. Still possible for him to die. He'd have to pull double directs, and we haven't seen a direct hit
Yeah,
yet.
there's a fuel leak on Boba now. That's an extra
Ooh,
damage.
that is extra damage. So you only need no. You still need double. You need at least one direct.
Yeah, you need 1.
There's loose.
Oh, that loose stabilizer might just
That's
be death for Boba
really bad.
anyway.
Really bad for Boba. So then he takes an extra damage from the fuel leak. So fuel leak is gone, and here is the second crit. And not a direct hit.
Structural. So we're gonna
Structural
live.
damage still
Yeah, we're
doesn't
gonna
feel
live
good,
on 1.
but you live on one. Um, the chances of Boba pulling this out at this point are very, very, very slim with the structural damage.
I mean, they're 0, right? You have a loose stabilizer and a structural damage. Like, you can't turn this turn or you just die.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have to go straight.
And, looking at Rey's positioning right now with those 2 clouds,
Oh, you
she
just
can just swoop.
no,
You can
yeah, you
swoop.
probably could slip here, yeah, and just
She
take
can
the range
still
3 shot.
I mean, she can still even boost the, on a stress with the title, so you could even scoot forward in between those clouds, and she's still got a lock in place.
Yep. An unfortunate turn of events for Boba. I really felt that early on he still had a really good fight in the game, but uh, just sometimes, man, the dice just say, "Why don't I just give you every crit in the game?"
Well, I mean, to that point though, Charles did a really good job here of setting up to ensure multiple arcs on Boba. Because I mean, the dice can giveth and taketh away, but if the shots weren't there for him, then the dice couldn't help him. I do
Yep.
think turning in was probably a little too aggressive.
You probably should have turned out and just only taken a range 3 shot from Ray and plinked her down as best you could.
Yeah. Of course, the converse argument here is there was only 10 to 12 minutes left when that decision was being made. So, you gotta start making stuff happen because he was
Yeah.
down on points.
Well, and yeah, and if you did turn out with Boba, you're only going to have probably 1 or 2 more rounds of shooting, just because it takes that long to get back around.
At that point, you need to get around and in there and get some crit magic to kill some of these T7s.
Yeah, and you want to just try and burn stuff down best you can. So I understand the thought process. I probably would have done the same, knowing me.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to sit here and be like, oh, we need to turn out, but then you look at the clock and it's like, oh, you're under pressure. So what will most likely be the final round? Again, Boba just hanging out on 1 health with a couple of pretty nasty crits on him. And now, just a reminder for everybody watching, after this round, we will have a short, maybe 10 to 15-minute break tops, and then we will be back with the top 4 of the playoffs. So what do you think? Do you
Um, I mean, well, we have basically more than likely the final round of combat here. You can definitely number 3 is more than likely going to just K turn here. There's no reason for him not to. Dropping the seismic just an last ditch effort to to possibly get some free damage in. Um, Boba locked down to only doing a singular straight maneuver. Most likely, you're going to try and go as fast as possible.
I mean, that T70 might block every straight Boba has, actually.
No. And now he does have BB-8,
Oh, that's
so
right.
you
The
could
T-70 is
oh,
weird.
there's the talent roll. Um,
Just trying to get the arc around in case, because Boba's most likely going
and
fast.
if he goes really fast or really slow, then he's got arc coverage. There's the sloop.
You wanted to see.
And do you see the boost in? I think you do it. Oh,
No, no, just hold and steady. Still gonna have a range reshot though.
two straight out of Boba, the most non-committal straight you could do.
What do you
And
even do here?
no,
You're rolling one green?
um, and he's just taking the focus, meaning that he has to do a one straight the next turn, or otherwise he flies off the board. There's the
We
seismic.
have less than 4 minutes left on the timer. This is probably the final round either way.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one damage into. So do you just try and go for points at this? But I mean, it's elimination, so
I mean, it's the only shot you have, right, with Boba. I don't think Boba's got that bottom T-70.
he doesn't. So he basically has to go into number 3, which is not the shot you want.
And here
Range
comes the
3
big
shot,
shot.
so only 2 dice for Boba here for defense.
Got a lot of modification.
Yeah, Ray doesn't care.
Just spend both force here and no, she can't do that. Never mind.
No, you can do it once.
I'll do it once.
There is the re-roll for 1 blank into a blank, but then Ray's just going to be like, I think I'm just going to spend that force.
What if it's the force?
And what if I just guaranteed that you died?
So that is Boba guaranteed.
Yeah. Rolling a little bit too many dice there.
Yeah,
Still too many.
getting frisky. What's I'll be right back. All right, problem solved.
Problem solved. Boba off the board. Charles takes.
But Boba does technically have to re-roll because he rolled too many dice, but that even 2 evades can't save him.
Yep. Now he does get to shoot.
I mean, you got to get your revenge in, right? Come on.
Yep. He does get to shoot. But Boba is off the board.
Actually, not positive if they're actually even going to take the shot.
Oh, you take the shot.
Oh, there we go.
It's like just doing the range 2 into number 3 here, probably hoping for some half points.
You know, and kind of maybe an interesting commentary on Boba. I think this is the first time he shot out of the back arc.
It is.
Yes,
Eddie
half
playing
point.
a very aggressive Boba this game.
That does guarantee half on that T-70 with
Yep.
the double blank. So that
So half points all around um, for Eddie here, but unfortunately didn't pan out. Boba just taken a massive amount of damage within 2 turns, and he is off the board, and that is game.
All right, we are going to move to our intermission now, and we'll be back with the round of top 4 soon.
And welcome, everybody. We are here in the round of 4 of the playoffs for the League of Barons. I am Stephen Ford, joined here by fellow Barons Joel Killingsworth
Hello.
and Andrew Knuckles.
Hey, how's it going?
And we have a guest commentator with us, a fellow flyer out of Dothan, Alabama, Justin Hamilton.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. I'm just here to point out the flaws and things that Aaron may make.
So for you who aren't aware, so player on our right, Aaron D. Piano, is another fellow flyer out of Dothan. And then on our left, we have the 5 straight of legend himself, Mitchell Hurst, running the first order. No quick draw though today. So,
No, wait, fly in the first order.
Andrew, you want to take a look at that list for Mitch?
All right, so my good friend Mitchell Hurst is flying Kylo with 3 first order provocateurs, no upgrades in the list at all. We have 3 of the tied BAs, which can basically take a strain or deplete in light of doing a boost and a target lock, correct? Or it's a barrel roll?
Boy, you got brave here sitting here saying, "Oh, I haven't played in a long time," just to be like, "Oh, this is how they work." So fine-tuned thrusters is after you fully execute a maneuver, if you are not depleted or strained, you may gain 1 deplete or strain token to perform a target lock or barrel roll action.
Barrel roll, yep. And then we have Kylo with just whatever Kylo does.
Forced.
And I don't know anything about resistance, so someone else will have to take that one.
I'll run it down since I was actually playing a version of this last night. Poorly. Hopefully, Aaron does better. So Aaron has Rose Tico in the transport pod carrying C3PO for actually a couple of fun little wrinkles that will show up, I'm sure. We've already actually seen it earlier here in the initial round with 3PO letting Rose take double calculates. Next to Rose, we have ZZ Tico with heroic crackshot and advanced optics, just a simple, efficient RZ2. And then Elo Asti with the S foils and of course heroic, basically upgrades that are staple to that level of ship. And bringing up the rear, last but not least here, Nia Num running S foils, heroic, and pattern analyzer for a little double action shenanigans on the red turnarounds. So Aaron's list has got a lot. It's interesting. We've got kind of the 2 different types of lists here. You know, Mitch has no upgrades. He's just relying on the ships, the ship abilities, and the force. And then on the other side, Aaron's got all kinds of shenanigans tucked up into these cards.
Yeah, there's a lot of interactions that Aaron's list can do while kind of like what you just said. Mitch is really just relying on the efficiency of the core list and the core ships and his ability to maneuver around stuff and everything like that. Where Aaron, in true Aaron fashion, is running jank.
Yeah, this is fancy jank though. It does fancy things.
Especially his Ninom. I mean, come on, like this, he's gonna try. He tries to do it as much as often as he can. He does that sweet talent roll. He gets stressed, then he gets to be able to do the pan analyzer, like a maneuver or like boost or like a focus or target lock, and then be able to like get close enough to someone to be in range 1, which then allows him to take another action, and you don't even understand how it works. It just happens to you, and you're just like, wow.
Yeah, no, it's really because of the wording on pattern analyzer where it just says after you perform a red action, you may perform one, or after you fully execute a red maneuver before the check difficulty step, you may perform 1 action. Because of that clause, unlike first edition pattern analyzer, it basically means for someone like Nia Num, if he does like a 4K or the aforementioned talon roll behind a ship and is in range 1 of them, he has the opportunity to clear the stress, pattern analyzer for an action, and then take a second action. So you can do a 4K with Nia Num and come out of it with focused target lock ready to go.
Yep. And we can
And
see here from. Oh, go ahead.
You're good.
I was going to say, we can see here the last round, obviously, we had two large base ships from Charles and Eddie that they basically had a really big spread out section of rocks. This time, we got a bunch of small arc dodgers and really fast ships. They chose to really make a really heavy cluster in the center here of our lovely Halo map.
Taking it out to the rings. Yeah, I think another side effect of that, with Bosk, especially, but also Ray to an extent, large bases kind of they have a limitation on at some point you have to engage. It might be
Yep.
round 2 or round 3, but there's only so much board space. With a bunch of small bases like this, there's a lot of space for the players to use some time and try to find their lane into the engagement.
Yep. Yeah, because especially with a tight cluster like this, once you get into a commitment for attack, that is when you have to be really careful of which channel you choose, because especially with Mitch's list, there's not a lot of health to go around, and you can't afford to hit any rocks, or even the gas clouds, just because you're going to lose actions for it.
I'll say this too, like I play Aaron all the time, so like Aaron kind of knows what I would do with the list that I was playing. I was playing 6 top foes against him, and I tried to block up like 2 groups of 3. I don't normally do that. I do more of what like Mitch here did. Like you go at an angle, and that way people really don't know exactly what you're going to do from that point. Because like you see how he hard turned in the first round to be able to get in a position to come at Aaron. And I really like the way he set up there because that's something similar that I do. I tried something different. It didn't work out.
Well, this will be your proof in the pudding here of, well, did I choose poorly? We'll see how Mitch does handling that setup. So I will say I do like Aaron's initial approach here. So Rose Tico's ability, right, relies on her having friendlies in her attack arc. So the card reads, while you defend or perform an attack, you may reroll up to one of your results for each other friendly ship in the attack arc. So Rose, being the lowest initiative and also the slowest ship on the board, uh, Aaron always has to kind of find a way to get friendlies out in front of her in order to turn that ability on. Last week we saw Aaron actually play Drew Brody out of California, and Drew, I think, ended up committing 7 turns before Rose actually died, and Rose is only 31 points.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing is too is it's always tough whenever you have a lower initiative ship behind higher initiative ships because you still want to obviously give them actions, um, but like you just said, you have to figure out how to make sure that all of his ships, or at least most of them, are going to be in the arc of Rose to make sure that her ability is relevant.
Is it a mistake that Aaron looks like he's going towards like the privateers or provocateurs? Let me say that right. Sorry, Alabama education, but provocateurs because like you got Kylo over here. I mean he's kind of
Um,
sneaky.
uh, I think that the right call here is you don't need to try and commit onto Kylo because he's very slippery, especially with his force and auto thrusters. It just makes it really hard for you to dial him down. Going after the lower health ships and make him make those hard choices of, do I actually need to barrel roll or boost here or something like that, um, and remove those modifications, because Elo and Nia Num are really good hunters for lower initiative ships. Same with ZZ too.
And now I will say, Aaron brought a bid. Mitch could not fit a bid, so Mitch is first player. So that Kylo is moving, and then Aaron gets to see where Kylo is with 3 of his 4 ships.
Exactly
Uh,
that.
Especially with an A-wing in the list, it makes it really hard for Mitch to fight up because the A-wings are almost just as maneuverable as Kylo is.
having that rear arc as well helps quite a bit.
So just a hit and a focus coming in. All the evades, don't need to worry about anything there.
Yeah. So ZZ is going to trigger her ability here and pick up the evade after the combat.
Not a bad call.
Now, you already know you're taking at least one shot here, I think.
Yep, and no more shots from Mitch's or from Aaron's list. May have a shot with red, but I don't think so. Nope.
Yeah, I think they've decided that's not happening.
And back to dials. So pot shot and back to dials.
Kind of the typical opening. Worth pointing out right now, Aaron's foils on his T70s are currently closed, so they are open up to a barrel roll. And Rose here, sitting behind them, has 3 PO on board, which means she does have access to coordinate. So there is some potential pre-movement shenanigans here.
Yeah, because we definitely see Elo kind of in a weird spot just with that gas cloud right in front of him. Neon's fine. He can slow roll just fine, but I'm pretty sure that even if you did a 1 straight here on Elo, you'd probably hit that gas cloud.
I think Elo could get away with a 1 bank right now, but I do think that having the coordinate behind you or in your pocket means that Aaron's got the chance to be more aggressive if you want.
Coordinate is one of the strongest abilities in the game, I think, and just from playing multiple lists that have similar mechanics in it. I'm curious to see how hard Mitch commits here. I think that we're going to see probably maybe a 3 bank out of Kylo to make him relevant, and then come up in between asteroid number 1 and gas cloud number 6.
Yeah, I think you have to get Kylo going, right? You don't want this fight to happen while Kylo's just kind of watching.
Yep.
And that's a big gun to have on the sidelines.
What you could see, though, is you could see the bamboozle from Aaron and him hard commit into Kylo, assuming that Kylo is actually going to be doing a 3 bank and boosting in.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If the sneaky part about this list with Aaron, I think his most important piece is the Rose Tico. It gives a lot of his ships like double actions and stuff, even on the turns where they don't get it naturally. So like I would almost like 5 straight with Kylo, come in like super fast and go straight after Rose, like a 5 straight, maybe even with a boost if you needed it, to get even closer to her, because I think she's going to do more of a straight maneuver, probably even try to hide behind that rock a little bit up in front of her. The Provocateurs, I think the only thing he's really got as a choice is some kind of a bank.
You know, actually, Justin, I think that's a great point here, because with Kylo out on this flank, right, if he runs down quickly and runs up onto Rose's side, that would mean that none of Aaron's other friendly ships are in that firing arc. So Rose's ability would be turned off, and it would just be a 2 agility, 4 health ship with a calculator to against Kylo. That's
with
not a match
more than
you want to
likely a
fight.
target lock.
Yeah, that's not a pretty scenario.
Yep. So we see a heavy commit here with the Provocateurs.
Yeah, we got some comments in the chat. I have to agree. I love the boost into a 4K, but also like any kind of like boost into a Talon roll with Nian, and then he can set himself up with a double action. It feels like you are in Top Gun. You don't always do something with it, but it feels really good.
Yeah, well, I mean, I remember from the Denver System Open last year, Carson Ray's list had Nian in it, and the name of the list was Danger Zone.
Yeah, exactly. But we do see Mitch here bringing the Provocateurs into the obstacles. Andrew, I think this is the 2 obstacles you were predicting that we were going to move into. Rose taking it slow.
I actually kind of expected a little bit of a heavier commit, but looks like we're going to be doing a coordinate action here. Aaron saying, "I don't believe you, Kylo."
Yeah, and I actually agree with Mitch here, like taking the depletes, because like most of his targets is probably going to be the X-wings, and they're only 2 agility. So like him going down a red dice is not the most terrible thing. It would be way worse for him to have to go down like an actual like agility.
Yeah, those ships are pretty fragile to begin with.
Yep. So we see a barrel roll, or basically a focus into a barrel roll link action
Yeah, so
from the coordinate.
make
Really strong. Oh,
easy for
we have
everywhere.
Kylo coming into the rocks.
So
Yeah,
this is the ZZ kill right here, right? This is the
Yeah, this
chance
is
to catch
the
ZZ.
full commit to say I'm going to catch ZZ this turn. She's probably the scariest thing in this list.
Blendon saying that he really likes the resistance list. It's cool to see him on the table and stuff, but I'm full dark side. I can't play anything. I can't let anybody see me play the Rebellion. Actually, though, I'm kind of telling the field here because I do play a little bit of Galactic Republic. I played Joel actually in the during the season with 4 Jedi's, Knights with the calibrated, and one of Y Wing with Ion.
Oh,
Ooh,
got the bump.
that is not a good look for ZZ here.
Yes, we've got a target lock focus here from Kylo already on ZZ. ZZ's ability will trigger, but you're not going to get a defensive mod until after Kylo's already hit you with a double mod shot.
Yep. So you'll have to explain to me what the little arrows are for TTS because I don't play TTS.
It's basically the players indicating that this is what I'm doing. Like, okay, I'm done with this
Oh,
maneuver,
gotcha. Okay,
or
gotcha. All right, so we have a range 2 Kylo going into ZZ here. 3 dice.
I think this is gonna hurt.
Ooh, there's
Oh
3
yeah.
hits on the board, spending the force. Don't even need the target lock. And that is 2 shields off of ZZ immediately.
Half points.
That is not what you want to see as an RZ2.
Yeah, you know, for kind of the cautious initial approach that we had here, we just instantly get blood.
Yep.
So what Kylo just did right there is what I like to call the Macho Man elbow drop from the top rope. That's what he just did, right? He comes in, he shakes and bakes, gets up in there, and just comes down, slamming the elbow right across the throat on ZZ right there. That was pretty good.
So we have a shot coming out of Neon here. It's going to be 3 dice into 4. Oh, just
Ooh.
1 hit. Definitely going to be spending that target lock for 2 hits. Got to spend something here if you don't want to take damage.
Yeah, spin the focus, man.
Yeah.
Nope, keeping it.
No,
He
he's
wants
taking the
the
shield.
shot.
Yeah, he wants the shot. I don't blame him there.
Well,
So we got
you
another
know,
range 2 out of Elo here. Possibly you could seal the deal with some crit magic. That's a
that's the
little
crit.
cock die. Oh, there we go. Yep. Probably going to spend the target lock, I'm assuming. Yep. And yeah, you definitely spend the focus there. You got the crit on the board. Ooh.
Oh,
So it's
That's
going to
why
be
you
1
spend it while
shield
you
and
got
1 card.
Yeah, that's why you spend it while you got it, man. You can't he can't bank on having
Yep.
another chance to use the focus, and he might not even get a chance to use it on his offense either.
Yeah, because Easy still got a shot. Looks like that's going to be a range 2, though. Very close.
yeah, it is loose stabilizer onto green, so it's not the end of the world yet.
But we have 1 more shot coming into ZZ here. I don't know if he's going to do it. I would personally. I mean, you got to get shots off the board, especially with ZZ already half points. There's the 2, and that's what you want to see. Yeah, you just spend it. You have to. You
Spend
have
it.
to. ZZ's already probably going to die anyways. Just accept the fate. Spend it, Aaron.
Yeah, you just gotta get one of these.
Yeah,
Yep.
Aaron's a very calculated player, so he's going through every option right here. And he's probably telling Mitch like exactly what he's thinking too, because he likes to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
obviously ZZ at I5, the provocateurs at I3, so you can just take a shot right off the board, and that would leave ZZ with 1 more shot coming in that she would have to survive.
Yep. And yep, looks
That's
like
it.
he is not going to spend it.
Woo. Gonna
Now,
have to
if
ride
Zizi
through.
does survive, then she's in a really good spot to get some butt shots out of the next turn. So that's what you're really hoping for here.
Yeah, and the range 2 here on this shot helps a lot because you do have deplete.
2 hits coming into ZZ.
Keeping the focus paying off.
Doubles.
Oh!
See,
Feels good.
that's why you should have
Don't
used
have
that
to
focus on off.
spend.
Looks like this is going to be a range 1. 4 dice coming in. This is where you really want the focus. Hit 2 crits. Got to be real. Hope for some paint here. Ooh.
Oh, the
And that
die
is a dead
just
ZZ.
falls
And
over.
that is why you spend the focus.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with red not having the deplete on board and definitely being range 1.
Yep.
I think you wanted to get a kill for your kill here.
Yep. Yeah, you really wanted to trade.
Yeah, I agree with that. And like I said, with the provocateur, I would use the focus because like that, the loose stabilizer. Yeah, technically you're not dead, but you have to go straight next turn. And with Ninnum and them being able to move after you, all he's going to do is like 4K behind you, and then turn around and just blast you off the map.
So we do have another shot. It looks like he's barely clipping the edge of Neon, but I don't know if that would be obstructed or not.
It's obstructed. Yeah, so if you have the chat up, Andrew, it'll tell you what the range is and if it's
Oh,
obstructed
really?
or not.
Oh, that's cute.
That's actually pretty nice.
All blanks.
Obstruction comes through in the clutch.
Yep. And we are back to dials because Rose probably doesn't have a shot here.
Check it.
Nope.
Nah.
So that was a rough turn for Aaron there. I'm not going to say it's a misplay because you're still hoping that you're not going to blank out, but I really think that spending that focus there to make him possibly either spend the focus or just take that extra hit and not take that shot.
Well, both players right there took gambles, and one of them.
Yep.
One of
them paid off.
Yeah, one of them sort of paid off because, you got to be able to shoot and use the focus. But at the same time, like I said, that provocateur, it's a dead duck. Like that one's probably much done because you have to go straight here. He can't do anything fancy. You can go straight, maybe barrel roll or something like that. But you got Ninnum. This is exactly why Ninnum's super powerful. When you have a position like this, when you have a guy that's going to have to do a certain maneuver and you know where he's going to be at, you do one of your red maneuvers, do all those shenanigans, and then you got a focused target lock shot coming at you.
The thing that's tough though is that it guarantees that Aaron has to spend at least one more shot going into number 3. And that's what Mitch wants right here because Kylo is in a great position to really capitalize on the fact that Aaron now has to spend at least one more turn going into that provocateur.
Now, last turn, Kylo didn't choose to go after Rose Tico like I thought he possibly might. Do you think he does it on this one?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
2 bank, because you're going to shoot
one,
yellow through here as well.
Yeah. Well, once you get rid of that, coordinate, it makes the list have a lot less bite to it. And Rose doesn't have a lot of health.
No, she doesn't. And especially if with the assumption here, right? Elo and Neon are gonna dive in because that's what they're here for. That's what their abilities are for. If those ships are diving in, you guarantee that Rose is on an island and her ability is meaningless.
Yep.
I definitely think Mitch has got a setup here for yellow number 2 and red number 1 provocateurs to both shoot the gap here. I mean, neither of them are in danger. And red might clip the cloud going too fast, but I think both can fit right into that hole and probably clear space for Kylo to 2 bank.
Red looks like he's overlapping just a little bit. As long as he doesn't do a 3 straight, he should be fine.
Yeah. Well, also now, not a bad point here. Red, I don't remember the provocateurs dial very well, but I'm pretty sure you've got a 1 hard on them. I shouldn't say for sure. You have a 1 hard on them. you could potentially one hard and then boost or barrel roll forward to try to block some of those turnarounds coming out of
Yeah.
and Ella.
Yeah, because if you go fast, if you just do like a four straight crash with green into Neon Numb, and you do the one hard and barrel roll to try and block the K turn, that would be the big brain play, I think.
Right, because also again looking at initiative, the Provocateurs sit at I3, which is the same as Rose. So green has the opportunity to move forward and not only block a coordinate reposition going to the T70s, but now you have yellow jumping in here, who could potentially boost and probably block Rose as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the suggestion coming out of the comments in here from Blendon that Rose coordinates a bank left boost on the Elo into Elo doing a talon roll, because that's the kind of maneuver this list loves. It feels so good to pull off. Mitch giving Rose his strain. I don't think that's how the ability works, Mitch.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why Rose has a strain at this point.
Well, he
I think
put
it
the strain
accidentally
for the
flew.
target lock. Yeah, he moved the wrong token. They'll figure it out. It's not okay. Yes, this basically shuts down the pre-move coordinates going to the T7. You probably block Rose, and then both these ships are probably going to block shenanigans here as well.
It's possible that Neon gets past. No, not Elo gets past if he did a 4K. Neon definitely gets blocked there if he tries to do a 4K.
Oh my goodness. Rose on the one straight, and we are talking pixels to not bomb.
Yeah, that was so close.
And Rose opting for the double calculate here, so no coordinate coming in. And that's a double-edged sword, right? Because you're going to get shot now by the provocateur. Oh, Kylo not committing to Rose.
Looks like he's going after Neon here, hoping that he's going to try and get that block on the 4K.
Yeah, so Mitch is debating who he wants to target lock, which T70 is going to end up falling into his trap.
Yep.
I think Nin is going to be your better choice because I think he's going to get blocked here.
Yeah, because the 4K was the most obvious choice, I think, just because you knew that that number 3 had to go. That barely fits. Oh my gosh.
Goodness.
That is like
That's
a pixel's worth of space.
I mean, that's a tighter gap than what we just saw out of Rose.
That's wild. Now let's see what Neon does. Now, to be fair, if Neon does get blocked, he's only taking one shot.
Yeah, it's not the kill box that you might want here.
Yeah.
And Elo is set up to finish off a green, and Elo's position too. Red can't shoot Elo.
Yep.
The arc there is just
And
going right
Elo
across.
can shoot red.
Yeah. And you probably shoot green and just try to finish.
You still shoot
off.
green, but
oh, I like this. He closed the foils. And we're gonna see the focus
roll right into the.
Yeah. Ooh. So Aaron saw the predictable maneuver and said, "What if I don't?"
Looks like to be a range 2.
Yeah, either way for
going on the
Kylo.
in here. Really good play from Aaron there.
Yeah, that's really working with the expectation. Oh,
another 3 hits just coming out of Kylo, spitting fire. You probably just take the 2 shields here, personally.
Let you feel green before green can shoot you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we see both sides now have to make that choice of, well, do I take the damage for the better output? And it went in Mitch's favor last time. We'll see how that pays off here.
So the real question is he? I guess he's going after. No, he's taking the range 1, so he's assuming that he's going to be able to kill. Ooh.
Oh, no mods here.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh man,
doesn't matter. Just one shield though. That feels bad.
Yeah, Mitch is relying here that Nian can take that range one shot, which foils are closed, but he's
4
got
dice.
bullseye here, almost guaranteed.
Yep. 4 dice there coming into number 3 here with a focus. It doesn't have a target lock.
Blanks can still hurt you.
Yep.
Wait, what's happening?
He flipped over his.
No. Oh. Elo shot green.
Oh.
That was a range one shot to green.
Oh, so it's dead.
We're just bad at that, at telling what he's doing. Yeah, so green is dead.
Oh, okay. Well,
even better.
Even
for
better.
Aaron.
So it looks like we have just 2 dice coming into red. Just one hit. And yep, there's the evade.
Yeah, I think in that situation with the order there, I would have taken the Neon shot first into green because that's a guaranteed 4 dice. And
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Shoot red. Yeah, I think Aaron making some really great calls on his maneuvering, but maybe just a little overstep there that cost him maybe an extra damage or 2.
We got 4 dice coming in here onto Rose. Ooh, there's some money. There is no additional mods though, so
He's
just
got
3
target
hits.
lock. He's got the target lock.
He does have the target lock. I don't know if he's.
He's not
spend it there?
it.
No. Yeah. Spending calculate, taking 1.
That's about as a good a result as you can hope for right there,
Yeah.
right?
So got the range 2 with 2 dice. Does have a focus though.
So 2 hits.
And double blanks. He's got the heroic. Feels good. And there's 1 evade. And you spend it, no damage.
Oh wow, this is Rose has got a shot here into a strained provocateur too. This is 3 dice into 2.
With a little mini mod there. So yeah, it's like I'm gonna measure, but it's a range 1.
Yeah. I mean, Rose needs to measure because Rose needs to know how many friendlies she has in her arc for rerolls.
Oh, that is true. Yep. Oh, didn't need anything.
Doesn't matter. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he takes 2 shields right off the top.
All right, so that round nets you the rest of a provocateur and half of the other one. That's a pretty good result for Aaron.
Only 2 shields in return.
This is why you never get down and you never almost give up whenever you're playing the game.
Of course
because
not.
This round totally went Aaron's way where the last round didn't. But now you talking about now you got a ship for ship trade here, and it looks like Aaron may be in the better position in some way.
Yep.
Yeah, because the yellow provocateur sold out to line up on Rose. He still has the target lock, so you can do a turnaround, take the stress, and have the mod. But he's kind of out of the fight from his buddy. And Justin, to your point, there was actually an article posted in the player chat for Corellia's Galaxies, not this last weekend, the weekend before, about avoiding the penguin. For people who watch sports out there, the penguin is when a player thinks that a call went wrong for them or whatever, and they throw their hands up in the air, etc. It's tilt, right? You just got to avoid the tilt and stick to your game.
Oh yeah, Aaron's pretty calm. So he doesn't get he might let out some frustration right after a game, but during the game he stays pretty calm and cool about that stuff. But I was gonna say the first order player to me, I think the Kylo decision to go where he went, I think was kind of a misplay because if he would have banked or turned in on Rose, you possibly get some more stuff onto Rose because I really think that that's a key player in Aaron's list here because he uses Rose to do all kinds of things to support the other ships, and he could have got 2 big shots into Rose Tico there.
Yep. And I'm just echoing too. Aaron is a great player. He's very cool in the face of adversity, and obviously, he made the right decisions here by seeing the blocks coming, and obviously barely not getting bumped on Elo definitely helped. but he definitely has the top tier player that we're expecting here in round the top 4.
With that being
Yeah.
said, I beat him in the regular season, and
Gotta keep your shot.
yeah, and then last night I had I'm a single father, so my kid wasn't here, so like went a little hard on my tequila bottle. Not gonna lie, last night, and I woke up late this morning, so I kind of just gave him a freebie in that first round there.
Sometimes this is
Excuses.
how it goes.
Yeah, and I mean, to Mitch's credit, right? Everybody, we were all saying it, right? Oh, Nian and Elo want turnarounds here, and Kylo was in a position to capitalize on Nian getting hung out to dry there.
Yep.
Aaron diagnosed it correctly, and it's worth pointing out in this upcoming turn, Rose has a 2 straight available to her that hops over yellow and can coordinate Nian. Nian's S foils are closed, so Nian has the ability to barrel roll out, link that focus, and then potentially turn
Carve
in and
in.
face up either
Yep.
Red or Kylo. Yeah.
And that could be a really big play there, just because you can have essentially full mods at that point because you can focus barrel roll. Well, no, because you don't.
Nope. Oh
You
no,
won't
no,
have
you
no, because
can.
it's not blue.
Nian's ability, if you have an enemy at range 1 of
Oh,
your arc, you clear stress. So you can in that turn double modded with no stress.
oh yeah. Okay, so there's the sloop out of yellow. We're gonna see what red does here. Doing a 1 hard, 2 hard,
Too hard.
2 hard.
Chat will tell you what he did.
Oh, I don't have chat up.
Yeah, it's a great tool.
I don't
Just
even know
because
where chat
sometimes
is.
You just hit enter.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's a great tool because sometimes the visuals on like obstructions and arcs and ranges aren't perfect in TTS, but the chat tells you, hey, it's range 3. Same drill for the dice. When a die lands in TTS that's kind of cocked, chat will actually tell you, hey, this is a hit crit blank, etc.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, because it's a mathematical it's a graphical representation of a mathematical calculation. So TTS knows what happened.
So there's the 3 straight out of Rose, trying to get more relevant and away from yellow.
Yeah, I like going faster there because she wasn't stressed, just to
Yep.
open a little more range from yellow.
I'd still think you definitely you coordinate here.
There's the stress calculate. So that's the coordinate coming in.
Yep.
The nice thing about 3. Ooh, boost.
Boost. But how can he?
It's
Can
on
he still
it's on
boost?
the action bar. Yeah,
Oh,
boost is on
okay.
their action bar. The barrel roll's added from the S. It's the opposite of the T65.
I'm thinking of yeah, T65.
So I think Aaron right there was really hoping to block Kylo, and now 4K Nian over Kylo.
Yep. The big brain plays coming on over here. Like this is
Yeah,
whenever coordinate gets involved, it adds so much of a different level to the game.
that and plus like you had Mitch here kind of going, well, we're going to see Aaron try to do one of those fancy like red maneuvers again, and he went for the block. Now the one thing lucky for him is even though he's turning around in the wrong direction, as of right now, he's not going to get shot. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think if Aaron has it in there, I don't think a 1 bank out of Elo fits. But here's the Nian 4K.
Let's
now,
see if he gets range. I don't think he does.
Pattern Analyzer is in play though, so Nian can
Barrel roll.
just take
He's
the
already
focus.
boosted. He's just taking the focus.
Oh yeah, he has already boosted. Nope, that's the stress for the turnaround. So he's out of range.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. He already boosted early in the turn. Getting excited about coordinate shenanigans. Here is the 3 Talon coming out of Elo. Elo's ability is if you have 2 or fewer stress, you can treat the maneuver as white on the Talons.
Is that how the talent? That's not how talent goes.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
So, I mean, it's the 3 hard with you putting on the edge. He's just what Aaron's doing because it gives you the option to choose front, middle, or back.
I was putting. Never mind. I know what I did.
Sure.
In my mind, I was putting the 3 hard on his side for whatever reason,
Oh,
and I was like,
sorry.
but that's not how that works.
Yeah. So Elo does not have a shot here, but Niam's got options.
I think you. I don't know. That's tough because it's range 2 for both of them.
I mean, if you had another shot going into Kylo would be the answer. But
Yeah, purely average roll here.
Well, he should have a Rose Tico shot in the Kylo, I'd say.
So yeah, going after Kylo. Oh, taking the shield.
hey, sometimes, man,
Yep.
just plink the damage in. Yeah, Rose. Ooh, Rose is real close. You're right to getting Kylo.
Barely
Here.
caught that range 2.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing for Rose.
Yep, so 3 dice coming in. Only 1.
Has
Oh,
the
he
lock
does
from
have the target
before.
lock. Yep.
Yeah, he had to set it up last
Good
time.
job saving it. So 2 hits. And double blanks.
Heroic.
No heroic on Rose.
Oh,
so
she don't.
no,
She
no
don't have her.
EPT.
Oh, it's the only one that don't have it. Oh
Yeah.
man.
She's hoping for her ability to trigger it, but with Nian and Ella moving as they are, there's no one up in front of her.
So that's 2 cards. Only 1 health left on Rose.
Rose, however, not facing any more shots this round, so she is going to survive.
She
Oh,
doesn't
she's got
have.
Kylo. She's got
Does
Kylo.
she?
Yeah, look at the
Sure
chat.
does.
Kylo Ren range
Oh
2.
wow.
Yeah, woo. I mean, Kylo 3 agility has a focus still.
Yeah, I mean the
Taking it.
chances of her actually doing real damage here are pretty slim, but you never know.
Well, and the provocateur at range 3 isn't really an enticing shot either.
No, it's basically the same odds, I think.
1 crit.
1 crit, and there's the evade.
Yeah, it needed the blank out, but now the interesting thing here is the positioning for Aaron's T70s, right? So he spent a whole turn there where the T70s couldn't even be shot at. Elo still has Talon rolls available to him because of the ability. Only 1 stress on there. You need 2 before it shuts down. And then Niam has his entire dial. You can't turn around because you're stressed, but any white maneuver that nets an enemy at range 1 in front of him clears that stress for him. So
Yep.
all kinds of stuff is available.
Now, because of the stress, Rose is not going to be able to do any coordinate shenanigans here, so it's just going to be Rose doing her normal stuff.
Well, can't.
Yeah,
I mean,
both T70s are stressed. So.
Oh yeah, because they have the stress. I was like, but can't she?
She'll clear her stress, but she can't help her friends
Yeah,
this
she
turn.
won't be able to coordinate them because they're both stressed. They can't take action. So.
Yeah.
So probably Aaron's goal this turn is to obviously clear stress on Rose, double calc up, and ensure that she has friendlies behind her or around her, so that any enemy shooting at her will give her a reroll just to make it that much harder to kill her.
Yep.
So just taking a quick look right now, Mitch has 64 points destroyed. Aaron has destroyed 62 points. So we're got 31 minutes left in the game, and this is tight.
Very close game.
You can't even say that there's a positioning advantage right now, right? Because Mitch has got a provocateur behind Rose. Kylo and Red have the opportunities here to find ways to snap around on a target.
Yeah, honestly, like it's pretty even for positioning right now. Kylo's kind of in a weird spot, just because he either has to commit to Rose or accept that he's just going to do a K turn and only have Force to back him up.
Yeah, which, I mean, just the Force is not exactly a terrible.
No, I mean,
here,
and it gives him a really good trajectory for the next turn. So we see a 1 hard here. We're probably going to see a boost, I would assume. Maybe a barrel roll.
He's looking to block Elo's Talon, I think, with a barrel roll. I remember, where was Elo before?
If you barrel roll here, you're definitely going to block it.
I think so, yeah. Of course, this yellow provocateur, using the Ty Baron ability, target lock focus back on Rose, so he's in prime position to put some damage into Rose. You can take that strain token freely with no shots coming in.
Yeah, and that Rose dial is not super good with a bunch of blue, so like she's kind of stuck in doing like a couple of maneuvers.
So he's taking the target lock, just probably setting it up for the next turn, because obviously there's not going to be really any shots going for onto Nian this turn from red. Red.
Perfect.
What are we on? GSP?
So Rose doing the one bank, clear stress. Uh, I don't know that there's a whole lot for Aaron to consider here. Just take the calculates. Yeah, there
Yep.
we go.
One heart out of Kylo.
He's looking to either block Nian here, like barrel roll. There
Yep.
it is. Yep. He's looking to block Nian and maybe even block Elo, depending on what Aaron's got dialed in.
Yep. Or possibly just get a shot into Elo if he chooses to Talon roll again. It'll be close.
Right. Yeah. Also that.
And there's a bump.
Yeah. So that will clear Elo's stress. I'm just
Elo's not
looking
going to
over
have
here.
no, nothing's going to be able to shoot at Elo this round.
Yeah, Elo's got the provocateur in his arc as well.
Not sure what we're thinking about here.
Aaron actually didn't set a dial for Nian.
Oh,
So-
that's a problem.
So he's
Just a 2 straight bump.
looked like he was just motioning the one straight prior to it, and that's where looks like they're deciding to do the one straight.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a difference. I don't think you clear anyway.
And it looks like even if he did the one straight, yeah, he's not going to be in arc of red by the looks of it.
Yeah, just getting way down there
It's
on TPS.
real close.
It's close. He might get the nubs and not the base. Actually, it's that close. But this is still a good turn for Aaron because his T70s aren't taking shots.
Yep.
Well, we say that. Only one hit for
Elo. Yep.
Almost that blanket.
Nothing there. Doesn't matter. No valid targets. So yellow is probably going to shoot into Rose here, trying to remove her from the board. Range 2.
Bonus here, Rose has nobody in that arc, no friendlies, so there's no rerolls on defense. And that's 3 hits. That doesn't matter. Rose is dead. Rose only rolls 2 greens.
Even if you could have the rerolls, it doesn't matter. Rose is gone out of the board.
Yeah. But it is the same initiative now, so Rose does get to shoot.
Yep.
And for this shot, she's got 2 rerolls available to her.
You go into Kylo here.
Yeah, I think so too. Hope for the blank out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it would be you'd have a little bit of a better shot at red because he is he's
not
depleted.
Modified.
Yeah, no, yeah. So you go into.
Wow. Rose found 2
and
hits.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, it's tough with a 2-die gun going into a forced ship.
Yeah, he really hoped or needed to find the range 1 there out of Rose.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Ezekiel jumping in, watching a little stream here, wondering who's commentating. Zeke, congrats from all the Barons on your new baby.
Nice, man.
So we have pretty much. It's still honestly anyone's game at this point. Nian and Elo are both still very healthy. Now we don't have any coordinate shenanigans anymore, but both Nian and Elo are completely free to do whatever they want. And I want to say that Elo's in a really good position here to do a Talon roll.
Yeah, I think I agree. You almost wonder just based on the positioning if you don't send Nian and Elo back around the corner towards yellow and try to just double team yellow off the board.
That's what I would do. I'd probably do one bank with Nian and then do a Talon with Elo, and just remove yellow from the board as quickly as possible. He's at health right now.
Yeah, and go ahead.
No, I was going to say the most interesting decision here on the first order side is what you do with the red provocateur, because like the
Sloop.
one hard, yeah, the one hard is not going to help you out, and you could do the sloop, right? Like, so
Yeah.
that
You know,
Now we could see Kylo go for a block on the Talon roll just by doing a 2 hard and then barrel rolling in.
honestly, the too hard might just block it just by being there. Actually,
I'm pretty
it's
sure it does
close.
actually. So then you just take the target
'Cause-
lock.
yeah, yeah, because Kylo's got to clear that stress. There's no turnaround in the cards for Kylo. Yeah,
now,
I think it's a little sad that red is depleted because I think we are going to see a sleep here, which means it's just going to be a 2 dice attack. But you do still have a target lock on Nian. Nian only rolls 2 green, so that can
Yep. And we do have Mitch up by 18 points right now, 80 to 62. There's the K turn. K turn sloop, same thing.
it's kind of like a sloop, yeah.
Ooh,
would
doing a
y'all
1 hard. He's saying nope,
This
nope,
is
nope.
yeah, that's the right call because this lets him boost and run for gas cover.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and what did y'all think about a Kylo? I was thinking maybe like a K turn or the
He was
Talon roll with
stressed.
Kylo. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So
Sadly,
there's
Kylo's
the 2 turn.
stressed. He's looking at a barrel roll. Is he not auto thrustering?
Well, you have to auto thruster after you take the action.
Right, but he's looking at the barrel roll. Oh, there.
The
Okay,
barrel
barrel
roll
boost. That's
boost.
what we're looking at. Okay, he's
Yep.
expecting Kylo to be safe from fire here.
We'll see where Aaron's head was at here in just a second. Three bank with Neon. Looks like you can still probably fit that boost in there and get that range 1.
Yeah, that's gonna be close, but there might be space from that cloud strike.
There it is.
Oh yeah. So Mitch is trying to run, and he boosted. He didn't want to take a depleter strain that turn, so that yellow has no mod for defense.
Yep.
Neon, same boat, no mod for offense, but it's 4 versus 3 here.
4 versus
Yeah, and the
3
red dice are
sometimes.
always better.
Yep. And we do see the Talon out of LO. You probably just barrel roll in just to possibly get a cleaner shot. I don't know. No, I don't think you
Well,
can even get a clean shot.
yeah, foils are open right now, so the barrel roll isn't an option.
Not an option, yeah.
If he closed, honestly, if he closed the foils and linked the focus into a barrel roll, he might have had unobstructed and bullseye, so it wouldn't like lowered the shot.
All right, here we go. Here's the Neon money shot. 2 hits, pretty average for a 4-die shot. And there's the double evades.
Whoa! Look at the provocateur. Says not today. He just McKimbe Matumbo that shot.
We got a range 3 obstructed. Feels really bad going through a gas cloud here. I think the chances of you actually doing damage, even with 3-die shot, is like 0.
Yeah, just hold your focus here. There's no reason to spend that.
It rolls it anyway.
Mitch is just showing off. He wants his gas cloud modifier.
And then we just have the 1 shot from red, doing a range 3 with 2 dice.
Depleted, so this is the awkward moment where you shoot 2 reds at a 3 dice X-wing.
Yep.
Oh, but Aaron's not even gonna roll the green dice. He doesn't need to.
We see 2 different opposing sides. And question from the chat here, Zeke. Yes, these are the Von Reg ties, or the tie barons. Is what Zeke is running. Not Zeke. What Mitch is running 3 of. He actually has spoken about them and his love of them quite a bit, just in conversations we've had with him.
Well, you can tell like he's really good with these guys, because the hardest part about this and what most people mess up on is when to take the deplete, when to take the strain to get your double actions. And he's done very good at knowing like which one to take in most cases. Like I haven't seen like one mistake with him. And that's the biggest problem with these ships is like when you make that mistake, you take a deplete when you should have took a strain, or you take a strain when you should have took a deplete, and that could cause your ship to be off the board.
Yeah.
Or even just choosing to not take either, as he did here, and kind of relying on the gas cloud and then the potential variant.
The good thing is the Aaron has really good positioning here for Nian. He is in perfect hunting position to remove yellow this coming turn. Ella's in a little bit worse of a spot. I guess you could commit um, to doing another Talon roll in the opposite direction to face off Kylo.
Yeah, but you're gonna have this red provocateur come in, and
Yeah,
being a factor is gonna be part of the problem.
yeah. It's
There
it's
goes the
Ella's in a weird spot.
there goes the Grand Inquisitor one hard there by the red provocateur. Man, blue one hards are just so good, man. I don't care what ship they're on.
Looks like Mitch might be contemplating a boost. I love the factor of TTS. Yeah, there it is. Where you can see the player hovering over the choice, so you're like, oh, well, you know what they're contemplating here.
So we get
Oh.
2 turn with yellow, just trying to become relevant again, get some shots.
Now, good spatial awareness out of Mitch here, right? He didn't block himself, and red provocateur is in a position where if Elo has a Talon roll going that way, he's gonna block it.
Yep.
Comes Kylo.
Yeah, I really liked what he did with Kylo last turn. That was a really smart maneuver. Sometimes not trying to get the shot, trying to get a shot sometimes gets you in trouble, and he didn't try that. He went out of the way, and now he's set up in a really good position right here. I think now with the yellow, I probably would have went like a 4 straight and a boost just to get away from like Ninnam and probably set up the next turn, maybe coming back around. But we'll see how it pays off.
Now, let's see. If Aaron drops a big brain moment on us and he Talon rolls Elo to his right and lands out of arc on Kylo's flank. Here's the boost, so that might prevent it right there.
Interesting that he boosted in here.
Selling out on this Talon roll block.
You see, what you could have done with Nian is to do the Talon roll inside and then boost it in to get rid of your stress with the pattern
Yeah.
analyzer.
Now I think Aaron was thinking more like what I was thinking. I think
yeah,
he
was
thought
going to try
yellow
and
was
bug
getting
out.
out of here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because this is just a whiff. Nian didn't find arc.
Yeah. And we still don't know what Ella's doing. Here we go. And doing the 3 Talon. Looks like he was trying to go in outside. Yep, there it is.
So the boost here out of Mitch is really helping Kylo, because that would have put him right on Kylo's side without taking a shot and getting blasted.
I'm not sure if he got any firing solution with Ella there, and he just put himself inside of Yellow's arc.
Exactly, yeah.
Kylo does have a shot obstructed on the Nian.
It will be double modded. He's got the target like he set up earlier, so
You probably don't mod this. I mean, you mod it with the Force, but you don't spend. And yep, there it is. Doesn't matter.
Obstructed range 3 is just that's hard to shoot,
especially through a
gas
gas cloud. Yeah.
So no shot for Nian, no shot for Elo. Completely out. Got Nian with a range 2 unobstructed.
And this red guy's got the target lock from a long time ago.
Oof. Do you spend it here? I think you do.
I do, because you only got 2 dice on the X-Wing.
That's a hard choice, man. That's just a whole bunch of cards.
Because he doesn't have a focus is the problem. Yeah, so he's just spending it. Not a bad call. Hit crit. So just hoping for some blanks here. And there is the focus. And
Dice,
spinning it, saying, I don't want to take damage.
Dice helping each other out there, hitting as they fall down.
Barely a range 2 onto Elo here with a focus as a mod. So hit crit, probably losing a shield here. And there it is.
Hey, what do you know? Play on the average. And that is, I believe, the first shield we've lost on Elo. So that's not the end of the world for him.
No, he's still sitting just fine. We do have a really good turn in for Nian this turn. However, we're probably going to see Kylo try and just block it.
Oh, I think you send the red. You move yellow first, and then you send the red provocateur in to try and block that too hard,
and then just
try
do
and
a
hang
2 bank.
Kylo back.
Yeah.
Yeah, try
Or
to get the big shot out of Kylo.
Yeah.
Because again, Kylo kept that lock on Nian, so he can go into this double modded.
Yeah,
Uh,
this is
He
a,
can find the shot.
And I'm not sure if it's going to be possible for him to get a shot onto yellow this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Because
yellow can
yellow's in
just
a perfectly
disappear.
good spot to block. It really
the
just depends on how aggressive you want to be with yellow.
Yeah, and I was going to say too, this is the perfect opportunity because like a lot of times you see Kylo stress is a perfect opportunity though in this part of the round for Kylo to do just not have to stress himself to leave his dial open for the turn afterwards, because like Steven was saying, you go after Nenum, you send red down to possibly block or whatnot, and then you just do like a 2 straight with Kylo, and you don't have to stress yourself. You just take the focus. You already got a lock set up.
I mean, honestly, if you're Aaron, you might even set up red and yellow with dial, or not Aaron, Mitch, set up red and yellow with dials to where they just bump, like red bumps yellow and then yellow bumps red. They don't really move. Because that basically blocks the whole channel for Nian, and then Kylo bumps red and is sitting there with a target lock and 2 force staring at Nian.
True.
Oh, well, sorry. Kylo's actually down a force right now. I don't know if they missed recharging that,
I
or
think
I
they
haven't been
missed
watching.
regenning it because he only spent one.
I haven't spent enough time watching what he's doing, but Mitch is still working his dials.
Yeah, so he may regen it at the end of doing dials.
Yeah. Of course, if Aaron's feeling really froggy with Nian, it's possible that he could fit a Talon roll in right next to yellow and where that rock is, and not clip
Oh
either.
man,
If we say yellow doesn't move, I mean, you gotta be real brave to do it.
that'd be so close.
I
don't
wouldn't
think
do
so.
it.
I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
I'll promote it here from the safety of the commentators booth. But if it was me, I wouldn't dial it in. He's not far enough. He's not far enough behind to take those kinds of
Yeah,
risks yet.
he'd need to be about half a base to really guarantee it. But I
I
don't know
really,
if a Talon really makes a difference there.
or
Like
you just
because
do a 3 hard.
yeah. Honestly, the only real maneuver here is just doing it too hard, and you just have to accept that you're going to get bumped. Yeah, I mean, you could try for a 1 bank. Doing a 3 bank here with yellow, probably going for a barrel roll.
Yeah, take a deplete barrel roll.
Yeah, just trying to.
Oh, barrel roll out.
Oh, interesting.
That's interesting.
You know, if Elo doesn't have his signature Talon dialed in here, he could just 2 or 3 bank and just run right up on yellow and just blast him.
So there's the block for that. Taking the target lock. Picked the wrong one. There you go. Still the wrong one. There you go.
Oh, looking at the boost.
Kylo, yeah, probably is gonna try and boost here. You fit that. That fits.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
That absolutely fits.
I mean, you try either way. Oh, did he not do it?
I didn't do
just
the
a 3 turn with Elo here. This is what you want to see as Elo. Getting a really clean shot into Kylo.
Man, I'm not positive, but just looking at the angle on Kylo, Nian's turn is sharp enough here. Oh, he's closing the foils. He's got something with his sleeves.
Ooh, turned it out.
Oh, now
Big brain
foils
play.
are closed. He might be able to barrel roll and get fully behind that cloud.
You should be able to barrel roll that.
Bonus now, if you're linking this, that's a focus first before you have to test the barrels. You guarantee a mod.
Yep. Really good defensive play. Now the only thing is though is that he is banking on Elo being able to put points into Kylo here, because we are running down to sub 10 minutes in just a second.
Yeah, we just went under 10 minutes. Down by 18 points isn't bad, but you got 3
boosting out.
Sorry, you got 3 agility ships here. You've got to get fire through. So the boost does prevent Kylo from shooting you.
Yeah, so
Aaron
it's still not
just
bad.
said, well, I think he looked at that and said, "Well, the barrel roll's not going to make it. You know, the
Yep.
2.0 barrel roll is a little restricted."
So 4 dice coming in here from Elo. Not a bad start. Looks like we're going to probably re-roll both of those with the target lock. Definitely a good call. And double
Oh,
blanks. That feels bad. That was the quality shot that you really wanted, but
Got a shield,
you still get 1 shield.
oh man!
but not
If
enough
he
to
had
get any
gotten a
points.
little more out of that target lock,
Elo is in a very good position now, though, to really capitalize on hunting Kylo.
you got to be careful. This is range 3. It's only 2 dice,
2 dice,
but Nian has no mod.
and there's
Oh,
the doubles.
don't
Whoa.
need it. Don't need it.
So Kylo has to turn here. He may be able to fit a bank. He definitely can't go straight.
Can you just clip her?
And this is definitely where you use that pattern analyzer and you just K turn with Nian, I think, and you just open your foils.
Yeah, just go ahead and get pointed back to face up.
Yep.
You know, Elo just doesn't. You're a T70. You don't have to go fast here. You can just kind of one bank into this gap, and you probably have both Kylo and the provocateur in front of you, ready to be shot.
Yep. Yeah, his positioning of Elo right here is very, very strong.
Yeah, and with Mitch sending the yellow provocateur out, like yeah, you can sloop him back and try to start working him back into the fight, but if he gets too aggressive, then Elo can always just turn on him and kill him. This has been a really good game.
Yeah, it's definitely felt like it's been everyone's game the whole time. I think if so, Elo is definitely would be overlapping if he did a 2 straight. I think that he would also overlap that obstacle if he did a 1 straight. So he pretty much has to 1 bank here, or do
I
a
think
3 straight over.
I think the 1 straight is just a little too risky. It's really close.
Yeah,
You know, if this was at an actual table, I might feel more
I'd be
confident
able to
making the
tell.
call. But yeah, I think given the stakes, you just take the 1 bank here, the safest call possible.
Yep.
So Mitch here, moving his provocateur on the 1. Oh wow, sitting tight on a focus. I thought we might see some kind of maneuver out of red to try and line me
He's
up
probably
better.
trying to open up the space
Space
for
for
Kylo to get
Kylo.
through. Yep, there's the 1 hard out of Kylo.
That's the benefit of your previous turn, not stressing yourself.
And this is tough because red is in front and he did commit to putting damage into Nian that turn. Red is just in the way
Oh,
now,
barrel
and
roll.
Nice maneuver.
he's trying to get as much as much arc coverage as he possibly can
I
away
think
from
he's
Elo.
trying to avoid. Yeah, he's trying to avoid that Elo.
Yep. And there's the bump.
Oh, there's the block.
Well done, Mitch.
Now, Aaron does keep Nian safe. I'm not sure why we're looking at the provocateur. Elo's still got a shot, Mitch. We'll roll.
He's like, wait a second.
Just because you bumped doesn't mean you can't shoot.
So 3 dice, unmodded, going into red. And just an average roll. And there's another average roll.
Just finds the evade at the last second, man.
Yep.
You really wanted to preserve Red's mod here, right? Because you want to put more damage into Nian if you can.
Yep. So we do have an obstructed shot, range 3 into going into Nian. 2 hits.
Use the target lock.
3 hit. Use the
one.
target lock. Want to try and get that damage, and you get the natties
boy, Nan's done that like 3 times in a row.
Yep.
Getting exactly what he needed.
Sometimes, man, you just gotta put them on the table and roll them.
Now we do see a pretty decent blocking chance for red here. Kylo's not going to get an action this turn. Possibly a strain. Not what you want to see on your ace.
Of according to how aggressive he wants to be, Kylo does have his target lock set up. I mean, he could like just go over that gas cloud, still have a mod and have his force. So like that's not that bad. And if he can get half points on in this round and still somewhat be safe himself, like that might end the game.
Yeah, because basically we're Aaron's goal at this point is to either kill Yellow, which he's not in a position to do so, or get half points on Kylo while not getting half points on Nian.
Yeah.
It's
You know,
it's definitely a tough line to follow.
this is
You
this
could
is Elo's moment though. Elo
you
does
could see the
not
Talon.
overlap. Well, even so, like going straight with Elo, you're not going to clip that cloud. Whereas Kylo has to. You could
Yep.
slide kind of next to him and still have a good shot into him and hope for the strain in the 2 dice.
Yep. And Red is at full health, so getting real damage into him would be pretty tough at this point.
Yeah,
Unless
I
you
think
have
we're gonna
2
see.
shots onto it.
I think we're gonna see Red come around this corner like on a bank and then barrel roll and try to block Nian, just to make Kylo's shot a little easier.
If you think the force can save you, Kylo could actually just hard left over the cloud and basically probably block Elo. Because I would assume Elo would be going slow here because trying to make sure he gets a shot into Kylo.
So really fast out of Red there. Probably trying to preserve points.
Oh, there is Justin's block attempt here on Elo.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that right there, baby. I got one for the boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go, guys.
And
So
Nian,
just taking the one hard, he's like, I don't believe you. Now the real big brain play. Nope. I was gonna say he could try the 4K.
Oh gosh,
but,
yeah.
that would be seeing into the future.
Opening the foils. Oh, 3 Talon out of Nian. Pattern Analyzer.
He's
I think
definitely.
he might have a boost.
I don't know if he can fit that boost.
Take him a
He'll have the
lot.
target lock for next turn, but like, yeah, he's not going to have a shot. Well, he'll have a shot long range in the Kylo. There you go.
Not going to be able to clear the stress though with
That's the
his
problem.
ability. Yeah.
I mean, you can see where Kylo ends up and just do a 1 straight and then barrel roll on either side of the rock, but then you have to close your S foils for it, so you have to make sure that you get that bullseye.
Yeah.
And that feels bad. Just 1 hit. Don't spend it. Oh, he's spending it.
He's spending it. He's trying to.
Yeah.
The time he's in.
There's half points right there.
Auto thrusters, where are you?
Well, that is half points. That was unexpected.
I mean, both ways, right? You never think one hit's gonna go through.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, that brings it to 100 points for Aaron and 80 points for Mitch, and
with
we've
2
got
minutes
1
left in the
minute.
game.
Oh no, we're about to go under 1 minute here.
This is the last round, probably.
This is the last turn.
Wow, what a swing!
I haven't used the Provocateur very much. If it has a Talon roll, you almost have to go for broke here, like Talon roll with Red, just to get a shot, maybe possibly, and then you're gonna have to. Kylo now is at half point, so right now you're not trying to save just a 1 hit. You have to go aggressive with him too.
Yeah, now you have to turn around and get as many points as you can.
Let's see. I think the Barons only have
Did
sweeps.
he? Shouldn't he have rolled 4 dice?
No, he had a strain.
He had a
strain. Yep, that's what.
Yeah, he went over the cloud and got the strain. So we needed a lot of dice magic there to go Aaron's way to make that work.
And it did. That was crazy.
It did. Oof. So here's the thing, though. Oh no, Yellow.
Oh no.
If Aaron gets aggressive here and Nian just turns in and finishes Yellow off.
I mean, if he just does the 1 bank.
And Yellow takes the strain. Oh, and I think Mitch didn't believe that his turnarounds could fit there for red.
Yeah, you definitely needed guns on with red. Now Kylo is going to have a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, he
I5,
barrel
so it's
roll.
guaranteed, and he's gonna try and block yellow.
Yep.
Man,
Doesn't get the.
oh man,
Oh
Oof.
no! Oh
I would have
no!
went. I would have tried that barrel roll even if it wouldn't have worked. The last turn of the game, you might as well do it. Who cares about the stress?
That is a really clean shot onto Kylo there.
Wow. So he's debating target lock or focus. They're mathematically the same, but whichever one ruins you feels bad.
I'd probably go with the focus just because you're not trying to set up like possibility of keeping a lock. That's why most people take locks during the beginning of the game. So if you don't have to use it, you'll have it for later.
Oh, you just go for the kill here on Kylo. Is what you do.
That's the one thing. That is probably range 1.
Definitely range 1.
I think Aaron right now is looking if he boosted, would it clear Kylo's arc and let him shoot yellow?
Ooh, yeah, that's actually real close.
But
then
I
you don't have.
know. That's such a risky play.
You see
take
how
the
much
mods
damage you put in with LO onto Kylo, and then you choose.
Oh wow! So that is range 1 shots here. So we got some big damage flying potential.
Not bad. Do you spend the lock, spending both, or no, spending the focus for 4 hits, 3 damage coming in. That is half points on Neon.
It keeps him alive.
That will swing him in the points lead. So now it's all based on the fact of what's going to happen here with the 2 X-Wings. I mean, the chances are.
It's worth pointing out, too, Yellow Provocateur still will have a shot at Neon Dumb at the end.
It could possibly kill Neon for it.
It's unmodded and everything else, but it can happen, right? We just watched a Kylo take a damage.
So 4 dice, probably from Elo here, going into Kylo. That's what you want to see.
Guarantees 1. There's no force.
2, so he's taking 2.
Right. So if Kylo can survive here on 1 hole,
he's got one more range 1 shot to face. Holy
you
cow!
You definitely shoot into Kylo here, not yellow as Neon.
Yeah, I mean Kylo is worth way more points when you clear the rest of his points. Or clear the rest of him, I should say.
Yeah, because if you kill Kylo, even if the yellow were to kill,
the only argument in yellow's favor is if you kill yellow, Neon is guaranteed to live.
Yeah,
so we're going Kylo.
Going Kylo doesn't have the target lock. 3 hits. Can he get the natties? He cannot. Guaranteed death from Kylo. That probably seals the kill.
Yeah, because I think the other half of Num's not going to be enough to make up the points. Kylo is more expensive.
Well, yeah.
So range 2 is 3 dice now, so that's a strain, not a deplete. So it's 3v2. No mods all around. So part of the cards. I don't know what stomach of the dice. I don't know what the
stomach of the dice.
Like I don't know what the comparison is here, right? You know, like what anatomy works for dice.
Well, Nindom does have that stupid mod, heroic.
True, you do have the oh no, everything went wrong option.
Yep. The only thing you don't want to see here is a focus blank. Anything else is what you want. And there's only 1 hit. No way Neon can die.
Kill Neon.
And that was the bad one. Does he have a focus or no?
Nope. Already spent it. But it doesn't matter.
Neon lives on 1. And my goodness, people,
what a
that
game.
is going to be a victory for Aaron DiPiano, 138 to 111 over Mitchell Hurst. What an incredible game.
Yeah. Really, really well flown for both players.
Yeah, I mean, I can't, like, outside of the initial turns where Mitch had the great trap and Aaron kind of fed him easy, beyond that, I can't fault either player for what happened in this game.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, it was just really well flown X-Wing.
Yeah, that was a really great game. Like,
yeah,
wow.
there was like little minor things like here with red, like he chose to do the barrel roll when if he would have did a boost, he would have possibly had a shot at one of the ships. could have possibly helped him out there. But yeah, besides that, like little bitty things here and there, like, but that happens in everybody's game.
Yeah, just whoo, wow. So for everybody listening at home, we're gonna have, I think, either a 10 or 15-minute break here before we go into the finals. We don't know who the victor is in our other game yet. It'll either be Charles Holcomb out of Atlanta or Ryan Becker out of well, a
Kind of
Baron in
Montgomery.
exile in
I can
Philly. Yeah, well, he's in Philly.
I just got results in, and I can report that Ryan Becker won his top 4 match 164 to 161. So it was another nail
Oh my
biter over on the
gosh.
other table.
Oh my goodness, people. We just dropped 2 incredibly tight games. I mean, it's worth saying here, there are a lot of people out there who might not recognize some of the names of the table. Maybe you recognize some of the other players, but there's been some really good play throughout this season, and I love seeing it pay off here in the play. So I
And
think on that
yeah, we will see you in about 15 minutes for the final.
And welcome back, everyone. We are here for the finale, the finals, the finishing point of the League of Barons Season 2. Our two final contestants who have made it through 7 grueling weeks of play and through today's playoffs are Aaron DiPiano on our left and Ryan Becker on our right. I am Stephen Ford, joined as always by the Barons Joel Killingsworth,
Hello, hello.
Andrew Knuckles.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Jumping in to pick up a little guest commentary role here for us is our previous matches. Well, we'll just have to say it like it is, my man. Our previous matches loser, Mitchell Hurst.
I demand first order heroic. I demand it.
It would still be a pilot talent. Kylo couldn't take it.
Damn it, you're right.
Oh,
Wrecked by FFG.
How could you do this to me, Max?
All right. Well, let's kick things off here. Andrew, you want to run down Ryan's list for us?
oh yeah. A man after my own heart, running Scum with Fen Rao with Fearlessness, pretty standard. Then you're running Ketsu with Fearlessness, Contraband, Cybernetics, and Shadowcaster title. Ketsu is just an absolute force, never something to be taken lightly. She does so much damage if she gets into that range 1 with that tractor beam, especially with Fearless. Then you have Tarani Kulda with Crackshot, R5TK, which is the team killing bot, where you can shoot your own teammates if you feel like it, just in case they talk back to you. And then you have Contraband Cybernetics, almost an absolute auto include for Tarani Kulda in the what is the name? Kimagilla. There it is.
You're on such a roll, and then it just
M13 Kimagilla, and I was going to say M3A, and I was like, no, that's wrong.
that is the seek, yes. I'm especially a big fan here with, like you said, Ketsu's tractors and Shadowcaster put on top of it because Tarani's following Ketsu up in the firing order. So, I tell you what, Mitch, you want to go over Aaron's list since you're now so familiar with it?
No. Yes, I will. So we have the ship I was able to one turn, which feels pretty good. ZZ Tlo, with heroic, crackshot, and advanced optics. We got Rose Tico, the ship I was able to 2-turn, which was C3PO, and then the 2 ships that escaped my grasp, Nian Num and Elo Asti, both with heroic and S foils, and Nian has pattern analyzer.
Ready. So we got a question here from the chat asking, how does the R5 TK bot fit into this list? Well, so here's the trick. You can perform attacks against friendly ships, which it doesn't sound very good. Like you pointed out there, clusters work well. But the key here is Tarani's ability. After you perform an attack, each enemy ship in your bullseye suffers 1 damage unless it removes 1 green token. So what Becker has done in the past is, say you have a ship that's wounded and you want to protect it by going into the clinch and you bump Tarani with it. Well, and then Tarani shoots, say, Ketsu, but you blocked Tarani and you're sitting in his bullseye. Tarani can still deal a damage to you and anybody else down the line if you don't have a token to prevent it. So it's a cheeky way for him to squeak in a damage or two. It's a very corner case, doesn't happen often. But it is a way to squeak in an extra damage or two, which can make the difference in a game or two.
It absolutely can. I have a very fun feeling about this match. Both of these matches, or both of these lists, really actually do kind of like to joust. Fen obviously likes to just get in there and hit as hard as he possibly can. But Tarani and
I have a question.
Sorry, this is Aaron. I'm saying that we're ready to go whenever you want to hit the time.
Okay, all right. So time is starting in 3, 2, 1, go. 75 minutes. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, people. Timer has started. Andrew, you want to try and resume where you were?
yeah, so Elo and Nian really do enjoy jousting just because they're big heavy guns. They like to turn, get rid of their stress, do whatever they can, because they're basically the Top Gun list. Um, but then you have Tarani and Ketsu just sitting right next to each other, and you cannot underestimate how much damage this combo can put through you. And I think that we're going to see Aaron having to be a little bit more coy with how he normally flies his list. Now we do have the coordinate shenanigans that Aaron can use with Rose onto either of the T70s. So there definitely is going to be some plays there. You know, will you won't you kind of thing. It's going to be a really fun game, I think.
So I do think it's interesting here. We are seeing Aaron set up differently from how I've seen him set up every one of his matches prior to. Kind of putting ZZ out on the island to look at Finn, and then keeping Rose with the T70s, which I think it's kind of Aaron accepting that the joust is going to happen sooner than it does in many matches with
Hmm.
Kenta and Tarani. So he wants to go ahead and make sure that Rose is over there and has the T70s in front of her to be able to coordinate, to have Rose's ability working, etc. But obviously, Finn right now not getting too aggressive, just kind of moving out of his corner. Likewise for Ketsu and Ferrani. But it certainly looks like we might have a little 3-on-2 action here up in this upper part of the board.
So it is kind of interesting that Aaron chose to bring ZZ, already kind of committing her to a channel, especially with Finn on her flank. I'm not entirely sure if that's a little bit too aggressive for her, because you really want to try and keep Finn as busy as you possibly can, to keep him away from those T70s. Because if he gets in and he gets those a fearless or even just a normal range one shot with 5 dice, I mean those T70s take damage.
Oh yeah, if you shoot at him, X Wings will just die, right, Mitch?
That's what I thought, but then Nian and Elo decided they didn't want to follow the paradigm.
They, I will say, for T70s, Nina and Elo are both very good at just not being shot at. They
Yep.
land in awkward positions that most X Wings can't really manage.
So we're definitely going to have some combat this next turn. Uh, it's going to be interesting to see how fast Aaron commits with ZZ. We could see just a full, just 5 straight committal going into the flank of Tarani, just to try and get as much damage in as she possibly can.
You may see, because looking at the barrel roll that Becker took with Finn Rao, Finn is also set up to do a 5 straight and doesn't
Yep.
have to worry about clearing stress here either.
Yeah, so if they both do 5 straights, we could see a very aggressive first round of combat.
I mean, Aaron didn't need ZZ last game. Maybe he's just like, well, maybe I don't need ZZ at all.
Normally, you shouldn't take your quotation marks double reposition ace and throw them to the wolves. Normally,
Finn Rao is absolutely the wolves in this situation too.
yes.
So players are getting dials set. Looks like we're about set. I think both players are very aware of the importance of this, because as I say that, Aaron's over here changing the maneuver. And it looks like he's altering both T70 maneuvers, so maybe looking at a potential option here going into the actual joust.
We probably will see some coordinate shenanigans here. Looks like he's trying to kind of think.
Yeah, I think he's looking at his distances. Yeah, here we go.
Yep, there's the coordinate. He's in range for both. That's always what you want to see. And it looks like he's doing LOs and kind of debating here, taking a focus and then just taking the stress and calculate.
C3PO on Rose really pays dividends there with the ability to calculate while helping out a friendly.
So we still have just going straight for Becker here, keeping that arc as wide as possible to catch someone in arc. Now, the only thing that's tough here is that because Ketsu is on the outside, she can't really turn in and threaten a really aggressive maneuver with Elo or Nian.
Yeah, you would see Becker would have to kind of give that away by barrel rolling Tarani to clear
Yep.
space. Now the 2 straight here.
That's kind of an interesting maneuver. I'm not entirely sure if I mean it does leave a lot of options open for them. Like going for a target lock
Will's getting the
with
double
Elo
mod.
and just and taking a focus. You're probably going to see ZZ going to 5 straight here.
Yeah.
Just to get as much damage in to Tarani as you can. Yep, there's the 5 straight.
Oh man, ZZ is gonna run up here on like a focus boost and have Fenral hot on her tail.
Yeah. So then now Becker's probably hoping that he put in that 5 straight, so he can do the same thing and hop right up behind.
Sorry, Mitch, go ahead.
He would have to call the 5 straight, and I'm not sure it's as obvious as it might have been.
As it feels to us,
it's
maybe.
obvious to me.
Yeah. I don't know. I think ZZ's also had a good opportunity for a 3 bank to go
There's the
back
5
towards
straight.
the A-wings.
5
Never mind. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. It's fine.
And there we go. We're taking the focus boost.
Andrew and I are both scum players.
Yeah.
And have both played Becker many times.
Yeah. So that's what you want to see out of Fenral. We're going to get 5 dice coming in here for the first shot of the game. Unfortunately, no Fearless, but Fen doesn't care. He's not getting shot at.
Now, again, caveats here, right? Provided ZZ survives this shot that's coming into her, if the RZ2 does choose to rotate the arc to the back, you do turn off the Concordia title or ability on the ship.
Oh, that is a money shot right there. Holy crap.
Dear Lord.
3 hits and 2 crits on the
Fen
focus gun.
Really angry here. That is going to be 2 shields and a crit.
Oh man, we know what happens to ZZ when she takes a crit.
Is it going to be a direct hit? Shuffle of the deck?
Shuffle the deck.
No, it's panicked.
Panic pilot.
That's still a dead ZZ.
That's still a dead ZZ, yeah. Wow.
How does it make you feel, Steven, knowing that your ZZ is apparently the only one who can draw direct hits?
Well, so I do know that any of my ships at 2 health always draw direct hits. It's just inevitable.
Well, as long as you're okay with
it. Really strong opening shot out of Fen. That's what you love to see.
Yeah, and now again, with Panic Pilot, provided ZZ can survive incoming fire, her ability will net her mods for the either her shot or resulting shots later.
So that is the caveat there. 2 dice going into Tarani Kolda here. Just 1, going to spend a focus with advanced optics for 2.
And RZ2 is being as efficient as always.
And there's 1. Just take 1 shield.
Yeah, that's a pretty great trade.
That is a very good trade. And Fen's still in a really good position for this next turn as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, you just 2 straight with him. Like, you don't even need to think about it.
Yep, 2 straight boost or just hang out and just pot shot.
Yeah.
He's probably going into Tarani. That's really what you want to try and get rid of here.
That's where Ella's target lock is, and it's good to shoot where your mods are.
And what it actually looks like, if you're looking at Tarani's bullseye, I actually think that Aaron completely threaded the needle here and made Ryan miss both Rose and Nian's for the bullseye for Tarani.
That's one of those interesting setup moments, right? Because Tarani doesn't have great options from the board edge moving up with the rock here. Doesn't really have great options to reposition and move the bullseye around. And he set up before the T70. So this is kind of one of those situations where Aaron's kind of spacing himself out to see how he needs to be.
So it looks like we have 3 dice coming in. 3 hits onto Tarani. Rolling those dice. Double blanks. Taking 3.
No heroic here for the scum.
That is shield and 2 cards. So Tirani has 5 health left. There's a strong chance that he survives, but a chance that he does not.
Yeah, it's
Looks like just out of range, so he's going to get another 2 dice.
yeah. Tarani being able to sit at range 3 of all these shots helps her a lot, but
Yep, it
it is
definitely helps.
a non-negligible chance. Probably not now though. You
No,
need
probably
3
not
hits.
now. You'd have to get some really crazy crit magic for that to happen. You'd have to get double crits, double blanks, a fuel leak, and then a direct hit.
Spending the focus for 2 hits.
Got 2 dice. Feels good.
Chinese still sitting on the focus.
And nope.
Firing
He
if
can spend it. You spend it here, I think. Yep.
Yeah, if you don't
Just
want to
taking
take it.
1. Or no, you don't take any. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
that's the best result possible, basically.
yep. No chance for him
Yeah,
to die now.
does the damage you can.
So here we go. We got some shots coming in. Range 3 all around. No shot onto Rose. So that probably means that Rose is out of Tirani as well. So no shot from Rose.
It might be a bit of a reach for Toronto
Yeah.
for Rose, yeah. We do get to see X-Wings as evasive as they get here, rolling 3 greens.
And you do get, if he does hit, he will get the
Oh no.
Shadowcaster title.
Oh no. We just talked about dodging that bullseye.
There's heroic.
Oh man. Oh.
And oh man, that feels bad. So 2 hits and taking the Shadowcaster title. This is where this list completely shines. Because you're going to see him boosting directly into oh man, this is
gonna be brutal.
This is pretty. This is what Becker's list does.
Meanwhile, fighting with the
Trying to figure out what to do.
Trying to press the button. There we go.
There's the boost. That puts him right into the bullseye. Range 2. That is what Tirani wants. Now, unfortunately, Tirani doesn't have any mods.
Tokens on Neon either, and only 1 green die here.
So you're really hoping for some good natties.
But regardless of whether or not Tirani can generate a hit, with him in that bullseye, you're guaranteed 1 damage.
Guaranteed 1 damage. So 1 hit. And that's going to be 2 damage going on to Elo.
One from the dice, and then 1 from the Tyrannic Holda ability. So we've got cards on Neon already. I think that's half, actually.
That is half points already. Points on the board. Really good turn for Ryan.
Well, points on the board. We already had half of ZZ go.
Yeah, I said really, really good round for Ryan.
Now, I guess Rose is the final shot left. I don't know if they've.
No, they no targets.
Whew. That was a brutal exchange.
Yeah, one heck of a round. Panic Pilot on ZZ does not feel good at all. Ketsu is in a very good position for this next turn.
Not to keep harping on it here, but we've got some subtle differences from last match here. Although ZZ is looking to go down in flames, it looks like she might be going down with company. Is Becker really paying off on these shots? Pretty sure Mitch just said he was getting a drink. He just got a beer and he's just pounding it down.
I'm just chilling, man.
He's just shotgunning beers.
I'm just recuperating from getting disposed of by Aaron.
It was a good game.
It was a very good game.
It really was.
And I think Ryan definitely is in a commanding presence right now. It's his game to lose after those two decisive shots.
Yeah. And with ZZ taking the panicked pilot, Fen is in a very good position. Honestly, I think you just 3 straight with him instead of 2 straight.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
Because
like
you know that ZZ has to do it too.
I like this call coming from the chat here, predicting the Rose coordinate to Nian for the banked boost towards Tarani and Ketsu
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
see it
that's
too.
definitely the call, yeah.
into the Nian 4K.
He did it to me, and it was pretty good.
If we
So-
look at the table right now, Nian is lined up almost perfectly on that bank. It puts him right in between the two ships.
Yep.
I'm actually a
The
little concerned about the 4K not fitting past Ketsu, though.
it would
The
be
angle doesn't look
really
great.
close.
Well, if you're concerned about that though, Nian also has a Talon roll.
That's true. The Talon roll feels safer.
So the other call here is that you probably 5K Ketsu here.
Yeah, I could see that making sense.
Because if you're gonna expect a 1 straight out of Rose, you can see how like where she goes, and if you can do the 5K, that's where you do it, because you can grab her and move her in front of you and just delete her.
Yeah, it's also worth pointing out here that Rose's dial, if I remember it right, you do not have blues on your banks. I'm pretty sure just the straights.
Oh, so
No,
okay, so
one banks are blue on that.
One banks
okay.
are okay.
Yeah.
So Rose could one bank here, which will
I
still
think
put
that's the right
stress.
call because it could
Yeah,
potentially shut down the 5K.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the call for Ketsu is to either do a 1 bank or a 5K. Those are the only two that I would do, at least.
Yeah,
But-
because well,
what's your goal with Tarani now? Now
That's a
Tarani is hurt,
great question.
and you've got two I5s that will get shots off on Tarani before Tarani can shoot.
And you will also you move before them. Do you attempt to block ZZ? Even though it doesn't really matter because she won't get actions anyways.
Yeah, I don't think there's any value in trying to turn.
Yeah.
You want to try to find a way to keep guns on these X-wings.
Maybe then what you do. Oh, man, I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, Tarani is one of the Kimagilla is always one of those ships where like I can't fly it well, but I know other people can.
And it looks really good when people fly it well, right? Like when people do it well, it's like, wow, it's so strong. And then I put on the board, I'm like, what am I doing?
Yeah. So that was a 1 bank going for the coordinate. Yep. Looks like Aaron saw this as well. Oh yeah, that 4K definitely clears.
Oh,
Ooh, turning in.
committing to the ZZ.
This also sets him up for a 4K the next turn, more than likely.
Very true. And also, if ZZ stays straight, Tarani basically has a guaranteed kill here because of the bullseye.
But that means he'd have to shoot at Fen.
True. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
a
Oh,
full
wow.
commit into Fen here.
Or Tarani's right there too. You've got the arc. Oh, the
And
bump.
that's a bump. That feels
Yeah.
good.
So it was the full commit to Fen. I was gonna say if Elo just did like a 1 bang here and they just finger cuffed Tarani, that'd be crazy.
Oh, maybe he called
I
the
had a
3
feeling
straight.
that Ryan might try that. Just accept that he was going to be stressed and move on like that.
You mean Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron. Sorry, I'm not sure. I keep saying Ryan. I've said Ryan to
Ooh,
like 5
we're gonna
different people's names
see
today.
Elo on a rock this turn.
Yeah, Elo's not getting a shot. Aaron politely clearing space for Finrod to potentially bump.
So then let's see. There's the 2 straight from Becker, playing conservative. Good job.
Yeah, that was the right call.
Yep.
You don't need to get too hasty. Man, tractor beam shenanigans so hard to deal with.
Yep.
Mhm.
And I think that you may be able to actually squeeze Elo into Arc of Tarani whenever you barrel roll him with the tractor beam.
Ooh,
It'd
maybe
be
on the forward.
really close.
Yeah, with that focus token sitting there, I couldn't say for
Yeah.
sure, but ooh, that would be dirty.
I think just the way that the angle works, I'm almost positive that you could do it. You'd catch it right on the end of the right side of the base. Okay, so looks like yep, checking. He technically can do it to Rose, but you do it to Elo here. Remove that shot, put him on a rock, make him hit it, lose actions.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Yeah, he's like, oh yo, you're barrel rolling all the way forward.
I
All the way
think,
back, I guess, to make sure that that he runs over it the next time.
I mean,
and now
he's
you
guaranteed
can.
to run over it no matter what position he puts him in
Yeah.
next time. So it really it's
Yep. Okay.
irrelevant.
Yeah. There we go. Looks like
Yeah.
we're going all the way
Reverted
forward.
it. Yeah. Basically, Ryan has the opportunity to look at it and say, "Well, how does this look?" And then they can revert it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he definitely caught him on that
I
corner
think so
with
too.
Tarani.
Yeah.
It would be an obstructed, so it's basically the same, but he doesn't have any mods because you did get the bump.
Ryan just moved the focus token off of Finn Rao's base, maybe checking Finn Rao's arc to Elo as well. He might be accepting that the better shot here
I don't
is
think
Finn
so.
Rao. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Shenanigans.
Accepted the
I
roll.
forgot that you could
I
do
like
that.
Takes the stress. So what's crazy here is he's not, if provided Elo lives, caveats, he's not committed to going over the rock anymore, and he's only got the one stress, so the talent roll is still open for Elo next turn.
Yep. So you still probably go into ZZ here just to remove it, just so
Yeah.
Tarani's shot can be opened up for Elo.
Oh wow, Finn just barely has that on Elo as well.
Yeah.
The last two games, I honestly all day, we've seen some really cool mechanics at play here.
Yeah.
Really kind of highlighting some of the shenanigans possible in the second edition.
So going after ZZ here, I think that's the right call. 5 dice coming in. He doesn't have Fearless, and he probably doesn't want to spend his focus here either. So you're just hoping for some natties. Hit crit. And he didn't even have a chance to spend the focus anyways, so just 2 hits.
I mean, that's very survivable.
That's all you need.
It's all you need, but it's survivable.
And
not with one.
Not survivable for her.
That's the resistance roll where you're like, why can't you just be blanks?
Poor ZZ. 2 games.
Yeah, I do feel
nothing.
bad. She never got a chance to really do anything.
Yeah. She did 1 shield.
She's over here like, guys, I'm really good, I promise.
All right, so no shot for Elo here. Taking a range 2 in defend. That's not where Fen wants to be.
Yeah, that's the ideal range band for Aaron here.
Two hits coming in defend. And just taking 1, assuming that you spend the focus, what you do.
There's no reason not to, yeah. So damage does slip in here. Not the worst possible result, but that is absolutely why I think that they agreed that the other role had a focus in it. That's absolutely why Beck is not spending it on the attacking.
Yeah. We have the Ketsu has the pick of the litter here. You definitely go into Elo.
Yeah, there's no reason to waste your time with Rose.
So 3 dice into 1 die.
Yeah, tractor beam in effect.
Purely average roll. And yep, just spending the focus for 2. So guaranteed damage here.
Heroic.
Taking 2.
Heroic.
He can't. Joke's on you.
Is it 2 or more dice?
It's 2 or more, yeah.
Correct.
He technically gets another tractor beam, but it doesn't actually apply for anything here. Range 1 obstructed
Yeah, so a
on
little,
Elo with Tirani.
little bit of rock sneaking in there to help Elo out.
Yep. Still 4 dice though, with a focus. That's what you want to see. That's not what you want to see. Hit and
Woo.
crit. And he gets by for not taking a crit.
Yeah, just the shields down on Elo. So that's, for the situation that he was presented, that's really not a terrible outcome.
Did they roll for the asteroid?
They did. It was a blank.
Okay.
See, that's why we have him around.
Yeah, that's why we have Joel. Looks like we're going obstructed onto Fen.
Woo! This is a long shot here.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to shoot into Tirani here.
Well, now Rose has got 2 rerolls and 2. It doesn't matter.
Whoa.
Rose has 2 hits.
Grabbing that 5th die.
No mods for Finn. I mean, this can go through
But it doesn't.
or not.
I mean, off of 5 dice, your average is to get to.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the Tarani shot because you need a little bit of bad dice luck, and Tarani at the 1
Yeah.
agility you can keep hitting.
So by the looks of it, I don't know if Tirani definitely cannot fit a 4K
Because of Fenrir.
because of Fenrir. Ketsu absolutely can fit a 5K, and that's probably the call here.
I think what we might see Rose move up maybe on the 1 bank to get
And
in
then
range
try
of
and barrel
Nian.
roll.
Well, or to get in range of Nian
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
and help either
coordinate.
help him along, right? And send him into a 4K and land him behind Finral so that Nian's ability triggers with pattern and you have multiple actions.
Yeah. So another really good round for Ryan here. Only trading 1 health on Fen for 3 shields on Elo, and no shot too.
I mean, and the rest is easy.
Yeah, well,
That
we
was
already
a
knew
given.
she was dead.
We knew it was going to happen, yeah. Yeah, so on that, right now, we are at 79 points for Ryan and no points for Aaron. So Aaron is fighting up a hill right now.
Yep. And this is what these scum lists do. They hit really hard, and they just dominate really initial jousts. Um, and this is exactly what we saw. We saw Fen come in and just completely overpower ZZ's defenses. And then Ketsu just saying, actually, you are in the bullseye of Tirani. How about you take more damage now?
So both players taking a hard look at what maneuvers they've got available. Ryan looks set. Aaron's still contemplating his T70s. I think the real challenge right now for Aaron is keeping Ketsu's ability out of the game.
Yep, that's her ability with the Shadowcaster title is just dirty.
Yeah, both. Yeah, both the ability, and you can't let the Shadowcaster trigger on you because you really need to
Yep.
avoid those tractors.
What do you guys think Tirani's going to do here?
I probably just 1 straight. I mean,
know.
and 1 straight pick up a target lock. I honestly don't have an answer.
I think you might 1 bank here because I think the bump angle of the 1 bank catches Nian's 4K.
No.
if Rose decides to do the boost forward with Nian, so he can 4K behind Fen.
Well, we might be headed to start moving here in a second, and we could find out.
The only thing is, if Nian gets the boost coordinate and then K turns, he'll be able, and Tarani does the one bank to the left. You're going to see him where he can possibly barrel roll out of arc.
Rose not coordinating, taking the double calculate.
Interesting. Aaron confident. There's the one hard, and too hard, and then we may see a barrel roll to possibly stop the stress.
Yeah, now that would block the 4K.
Yeah. Nope, it's taking the target lock. This does set him up for a good K turn the next turn.
I think without the coordinate, I think Nian still clears. Yep, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so Pattern Analyzer is going to trigger Nian's ability triggers. Nian's going to double mod Tarani.
Yep.
Are we super confident the K turn's going to be there? By which I mean, are we super confident that Tarani is going to exist?
Tarani has 5 health left. I mean, this is at max 4 damage.
You've got a Rose out there in the wings that can dink him.
I guess I forgot about the follow-up shots.
Yeah,
Tarani might not be there.
Tarani's probably not going to be there.
What the?
He's checking the arc to see
okay.
Probably see if by some magic he has Finn around base on this. I don't know. Surely he didn't lock it.
He did lock Finn around.
Oh, he's going for the block on the Talon here from LO.
Wow, that's bold.
That is super bold. Because, yeah, I mean, if you have the lock on Nian right now, sure, LO doesn't have any mods, but you could potentially just blast.
And I don't think... I am pretty confident that Rose isn't going to have a shot this turn because she's going to get hit and then boosted into the rock.
I mean, he can just boost her right now.
Oh, that's true. You don't even need to worry about it.
Yeah, don't even have to worry about it. Just boost her right now, and then you can shoot at LO and then barrel roll him out. Ooh.
Oh, diagnosis the potential block. Well, now you can't boost her on the tractor beam.
No, you can't boost her on the tractor beam, but he can delete her.
Yeah, he can just kill her.
Because she's only going to have one die.
Wow.
And he does have Fearless too. That's a really good shot.
You know, I hate to see those kind of lists flown well like this, because then it makes me want to sit down and play Finn Rao, and then I'm just
right?
This feels terrible.
Yeah, because I can't fly Finn Rao very well at all.
Yeah, he's not going to land the position, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I got the 5 dice, I got the focus, I got the Fearless for hit and 3 blanks and a focus. It's like, well, this just feels like crap.
Every time. So there's the tractor beam.
Let's see if we have
you don't even move him. Just
there's you just let him sit there.
No reason to even try. Yeah.
Just pour 5 dice into one defense die. Because Rose will get a reroll.
Yeah, but the best way to deny Rose rerolls is to just not let her have dice. So
yeah.
Or to just absolutely overwhelm the number of dice she has, which is oh my goodness.
Ryan is making Fen look easy.
He's
just using Fearless, not going to spend the focus.
Yeah, not going to spend the focus. I think that's the right call here.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you can still kill her with Ketsu.
Yeah, Ketsu will finish the deal.
Just call her Chad.
No. And you do have Nian waiting out there in the wings, who does have a target lock focus looking at Finn Rao.
Yeah. You really need to be defensive with Fen.
But seriously, man.
Well, no. Nian has the target lock on Tarani.
Nope, it's on Finn Rao. Elo's got a lock on
Elo's got the lock. Okay, gotcha. So range 1 into Tarani here.
I do kind of wish that Nian's lock was on Tarani as well, and they could just kill her now and
Yeah.
then be done with it. Because she is a problem.
Oh, that was almost a crit.
That's 2.
You spend the lock.
Yeah, you absolutely spend the lock here.
You chose not
Not
to.
spending it. And there's an evade, only taking 1. Wow.
Oof, that feels
You
bad.
definitely should have spent the lock here.
I wonder if he forgot he had it, because that
It's
doesn't make a
been
lot
there.
of sense.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the lock
like
was been
there's
there.
the chances of you pushing meaningful damage in with just the target lock is very high. So range 2 on Fen.
Still a pretty good shot here for Nian.
Mm-hmm. This is the shot
I mean,
for Nian wants.
Yeah, and Fen could totally die here. It's entirely possible. 2,
Spend it.
spending
Yeah,
that
you
lock.
go all in on this.
Oh yeah, and there's 3. Definitely a chance for him to die. Just not looking. He's looking for paint here. Ooh.
Oh. It's a good thing you didn't spend that focus, because
Yep.
you would be dead.
Yup.
And that's some pretty meaningful damage right there. So he
Yeah.
managed to pick up half points on Ronnie and Fen in this one turn.
Yep.
Which brings him a little closer. Not anywhere near where he needs to be, but he's not out of the fight yet.
Now we're gonna see the range 1 into Rose here, and this this is obviously what you want to see. Rose has 1 health left, and there it is.
Spends the focus.
Yeah.
4 hits. Bye-bye, Rose.
Yep.
Heroic.
I don't know if this was. I mean, I would still say this is a good trade, because what you're going to see here is probably just a 1. Well, I don't know. Do you just do a 1 bank and bump into Fen with Ketsu just so you can get your arc on?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of clogged territory, right?
Yeah,
And
I think you still take the bump.
Yeah, Ketsu doesn't have something like Maul, riding along because the points aren't there for easy mods. But yeah, I think Ryan's got enough of a lead at the moment that you take the bump and then let Finn get a turnaround here or whip around Ketsu or around the rock to come back around.
Yeah.
You probably have to accept that Tirani's going to die this turn without shooting. But if that lets you get Finn and Ketsu in good positions, that's probably worth it.
You have 4 health left on Tirani. Nian is now they're both in a position to where they could turn in, but Elo is stressed. So if he wanted to actually turn in, there's really no way for him to do it and still have mod. But he does have the target lock.
I was gonna say, I don't really like where Nian and Elo are in relation to each other, because they're kind of both blocking their turn directions that they want to go.
Nah, you just do a 2 or 3 hard with Nian and then Elo Talon rolls.
Yeah, you probably do the 3 hard with Nian to get him as much distance as possible.
Yeah,
now there's a problem though. Nian makes that 3 hard, you're headed towards that rock. Ketsu does a 1 bank and bumps into Finn. You're gonna have a shot on Nian probably with Shadowcaster title up.
Nian will shoot before Shadowcaster though.
I'm not talking about it in terms of like a shot interruption. I'm saying because if you kill Tirani this turn,
throwing him on the rock next turn.
Aaron feels pretty decent about that because that's kind of getting the damage off the board, a little more back in the game. But if Nian goes onto a rock, possibly rolls damage, I mean he's already got a card on him. Like that can add up quickly because the implication of Shadowcaster is you already took a damage from a shot, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean the 4K for Tirani is obviously makes the most sense here. Fen probably bugs out and tries to reset for a better engagement. Probably just a 3 banker, a 3 hard, and boost back around.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to call it an advantage for Aaron, but one of the factors in play here is he's almost given up as much points as he can and still have both T70s on the board, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means that there's a lot of points to be bled out from Ryan if he can do it.
There's the 4K, and obviously he's doing cybernetics to get an action.
Gotta love that scum. I might go down, but I'm gonna go down with an action.
Yep. He needs to drag the target lock with him as well. Yep, there it is.
I think they both just found the target lock and were like, "Oh
They're like,
shoot, it's
oh,
been
there it
there."
is. Yeah, and he's like, oh man, I forgot to
Yeah,
mod my
Aaron's kicking himself right now.
And then I bet he's like, oh, well, that would have changed what I did this turn. Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, if you had gotten 2 or 3 damage into Tirani there instead of 1, that might have changed your
Yeah.
plans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he's probably kicking himself now.
Yeah, because if he had known the lock was there, you could have just done the Talon roll, accepted that you're stressed, and just fired
Yep.
modified.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, you hate to see it, but you know, there's pressure on. It's easy to say stuff from where we're sitting because we're
Oh
not
yeah.
nothing at stake. Oh,
2 bank coming in. He's going for Fen. That's what he wants.
this is kind of risky because if Ketsu does the 1 bank bump into Finn, you
That's just him on a rock.
yeah, you just throw Nian around with the tractor beam.
There's the 1 bank.
Oh, that's a
Or 2 bank, but
that's a 3 bank.
it clears the stress.
Yeah.
Or 3 bank, yeah. But it clears the stress, and that's what you're wanting here. And that's there's the 3 bank
Oh
from
man.
Fen, and I think you just focus boost.
So here's a real question: do you tractor beam Nian with the Shadowcast or with Ketsu, right? Ketsu ability. Leave him in place,
Yes.
right? Take the fire from him, exchange shots, Shadowcaster tractor beam, move him onto the rock. That puts him in Tirani's bullseye.
Yep.
Shadowcaster can't move him because that'll be the second tractor that he's gotten. The move only happens on the first.
He only gets the option the first
it's
time.
only the first tractor. Okay, there's the rules clarification. We might actually have to have that talk with the players. We'll see.
Thank you, rules bot.
Beep boop, zeep zorp.
See, isn't it fun having me around again?
I mean, always. Oh, Finral range 3.
That's still he doesn't have the target lock anymore. But yeah, you still have to take the shot.
You need
you
Finral
really
dead.
have to want it. Yep. So 3 into 4. Ooh.
Oh gosh.
Oh, he's just gonna spend it.
Oh, this is tough.
Honestly, I would spend it.
Oh, you're gonna take 2 shots without a focus though. You've only got 3 health.
I mean, you're gonna die anyways, is what I'm saying. Like the chances of surviving this are so slim. With 3 health left and already tractor beamed. Like you try and go for the kill. Nope, that's it.
Yep. Just leaving it.
Ooh.
Oh, it's enough. It's enough. Oh.
Oh man, you hate to see it.
Nian still has his focus. Only 1 die though. You are tractored.
All right, so here we got the shot of Ketsu coming in. Unfortunately, well, no, he does have Fearless, so there is some bite to this shot.
Yeah, a little bit of modification.
Elo with only 3 health and 1 defense die, but does have a focus. Oh, this is going to be 2 hits. So guaranteed damage, 2.
Can't even heroic.
Yep, only 1 more damage to go on Nian. If he can trade Nian for Fen, that is it right there.
Yeah, if you have Tirani and Ketsu still at full health and just Elo.
He does have the target lock on Nian. So he is fully modded, range 3. Doesn't even need it.
Goodness.
Spending that focus, guaranteed dead.
Heroic?
Oh, he's got the heroic. Is he gonna? Nope, not even gonna do it.
Stunned and then fuel again for what it's worth.
That was definitely the worthwhile trade there. You have a full health Ketsu, no shields on Elo Asti, and you still have Tyrannicold on the board. And Elo is just in the middle of nowhere right now.
Yeah, Elo three talons back in to catch Tirani and maybe hopefully kill him.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just go for it with a 3 talent the other way and try to run up behind Ketsu.
You could do that too.
I mean, Ketsu, for all we know, Ketsu could just 5k here too.
It's true.
No, you just 3 hard with Ketsu.
Yeah, no, there's
reason not
there's
to.
no reason not to.
It's a good thing Ketsu doesn't have a 1 hard. The 1 hard probably put her on that rock.
Oh, pride before the fall.
That's close. I don't know.
I feel that that's a dig onto me.
I have missed you.
It's one of them first edition jokes.
So does this mean Andrew's back? Is he going to stick around, or is he going to go right back to WoW after this is done?
I can guarantee that I will be back playing WoW in my self-imposed exile. I don't play online X-Wing. I'm sorry, guys.
That's fair. I don't blame you.
But you do commentate online X-Wing.
Oh yeah, no, I can commentate all day because I can still tell people that they're doing stuff wrong.
That's a specialized skill that you've spent all your life honing.
Yeah, there's the talent roll. Because like, despite me not playing, I still have the skills to tell people when they're wrong. Ooh, doing the 5K.
There it is. There it is. I called it.
Doesn't look like he's going to contraband cybernetics. Probably a good call here.
Yeah.
No reason to waste it.
Yeah, he did it on the
Oh, he already
previous
did it?
K turn.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Oh,
previous
yeah,
K
yeah,
turn.
duh, never mind. Ignore me.
Look at that. Andrew trying to tell someone they're wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's wrong.
Maybe we should be the one telling people when they're wrong.
No shots all around.
I was really hoping that Trani somehow had arc there. It was just like, and he's wrong again.
But this puts Becker in a really good position to capitalize on Elo this turn.
Ooh, Andrew Shade here. We got a Brisket TV in the comments saying that's your specialty in WoW as well.
I am a raid leader. He's Brisket is one of my lovely druid healers in our raiding guild.
That's not the WoW Baron intersectionality, is it?
No, it is.
Okay, is that Brent? I don't know. I'm just throwing names out. Challenging you now as a guild leader to know the names of your guild members. All right. Well, where is Elo going from here? She's got 2 big, beefy, scary targets looking right at her. Him.
Probably just one bank.
One bank.
Let's joust into it. What's the worst that could happen?
That's a loaded question, sir. Okay, one of the other players that played with Brent at the team tournament. All right, perfect. That's what I assumed. Since it's
yeah, he was at the team tournament. I'm terrible with names. I know him by Brisket because I see him as Brisket more often than I see him as a normal person.
You see him as meat more than you see him as a human being?
He's a very good battle res.
I like 674 saying that I was trying to semi-dox him, in which case he just doxed himself. Found you, Brent. So Tarani just taking the simple, easy maneuver.
Wow.
3 hard. Just turning in, just saying, let's go.
Yeah, just
about the target lock. Put the focus down.
That puts him in no danger of getting rolled onto that rock.
That makes sense.
Speaking of no danger of getting rolled to the rock, Ketsu doing it straight to nowhere.
Yeah, like that feels weird.
And
yeah, I think a 1 bank here would have been the call for Ketsu, even with the stress.
Tirani got no defensive mod. If Elo just straight kills Tirani here, we're back in game on situation.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's possible. Chances
Look.
are low.
It's a lot more possible than fighting both.
Ooh.
There's
Well.
4.
You want to talk about those chances again?
We have a 37% chance that this won't happen. And it happened.
It happened.
No.
This is a game.
We're back in it. We got 24 minutes left, and Tarani goes off the board, and we've got a Elo Assi that has not given up half points yet, left to fight a
And
Ketsu.
he has an uncontested 3 Talon roll next turn.
But we're also going to see a. Hey, they removed his target lock. There it is. Okay, they got it.
Probably see a 5K out of Ketsu, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just a 5K here, just to get her back into
Try to
relevant.
maintain the joust.
The real call though is you do a Talon roll to the right.
Yeah, it's a
Yes.
board bottom. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you
Because
don't want to go.
You put Ketsu in a weird position at that point, because that the rock in between them right now is going to really prevent a lot of her maneuvers.
If we see that Talon roll and Ketsu comes around on kind of I don't know if a 3 bank will keep you off that rock or not. I hate large bases, but
I mean,
if
a 3 bank, she can do a 3 bank now, but there's
I'm
no way.
I'm saying from where she is, if she does that and Elo is taking the head fake Talon roll out to Elo's right, and you end up just reestablishing the joust immediately.
Yeah, there's a lot of bluffing going on in this turn here.
If Ryan calls the Talon roll to the right, the real call here is to do a 1 straight and not K turn.
All right.
Well,
that
hold
works.
on. Let me look at this. I don't know. That's really tough, because if you do a 5K here, you probably clear that doing a 3 hard the next turn. Probably. If she was a half a base up, it would be a lot more clear.
No,
There's the Talon to the right. Nope. Wrong way. Yep, that's right. So taken.
Oh, he did do the 3 bank. So
okay, so he did the 3 banks. That means he's guaranteed to do a 2 hard this next turn.
Yeah.
But so taking the evade, good call, because he does have the target lock.
Elo has a good chance to block Ketsu.
Her next turn, yeah, for sure. It's gonna. I think
you can't block her, yeah, but you can deny her mods, which matters.
Yeah.
The problem is at what price? You get barreled off there with 1 agility.
If you do if you take the 3 bank next turn, it's fine.
And there's the evade to make sure that she doesn't take any damage. Evade tokens coming in handy. How a large ship like that can.
It's very thin, Andrew. Look at the profile.
So definitely seeing a 2 hard here out of Ketsu. I mean, that's pretty much the only option to re-engage at least. I mean, you could 5K, I guess. That may not be a bad call either. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, looking at the rock, you could run down that edge. Man, if Ketsu 5Ks and Aaron somehow calls it and does like a 1 bank or a 2 hard right on the flank, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah. Ooh,
that's not where I would have.
That's interesting.
Oh man.
Oh, the
5K.
Yeah, that's good.
This is a 5K. Oh.
Okay, there's the 2.
Ooh, flip the trap.
Yeah.
So Ketsu cannot 5K here for this next turn.
Yeah, you just rotate and get the free.
Yeah, just get the free shot. Yep. This does put Ketsu in a weird position for the next couple turns, though.
Yeah, you pretty much guarantee you have to hard turn with her, which kind of puts her in bad place.
That's what you want to see right there.
Oh
Crit,
boy.
guaranteed crit coming through.
All of
Oh, and he doesn't have anything.
Oh no. This might be it, boys.
it. Power regulator.
Disable power regulator. So
Well, he
he's
has
not
a-
going to get ionized this turn.
Right, he already engaged technically. Whew,
Oh man.
what a swing.
Okay, that is one heck of a swing. So basically now you just 3 hard Ketsu, rotate the arc, let him Talon roll, and then 3 hard again and kill him.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
go on to the left, kind of getting out of all
Yep.
these rocks.
Yeah, you have all the time in the world right now.
Yep.
Got the points lead in your pocket. It's 169 for Ryan to 123 for Aaron.
This is almost an insurmountable mountain just because of the damage that Ketsu has not taken.
That's a good way to stay alive, is to not take damage.
Yep.
Looking at the talent roll here, seeing how far forward he wants to be. He did close his S foils at the start of that, so the barrel rolls open, link into the focus barrel,
Yep.
right
So
to
he
the board edge.
Yep, there's the 3 hard.
That's a lot closer to the board edge time.
Yeah, that's real close.
Yeah.
And
Oh, he rolled over there. Okay.
He barely rolled.
So with
Why
the
get
way
to
this
look
is
in.
set up, you actually I don't think that they're in range for a target lock. I think you just rotate and not waste your action.
Ketsu's got a lock on Elo right now. Ketsu hasn't spent this lock.
Oh, he
He's sitting
didn't
here for
need
a
it.
while.
Yep, that's why. Oh, he's going for the kill. Just rotating it onto the left side just to see if it's in range. I don't think it is. No way. So there's the ion token.
Something else, this is a good way to get rid of disabled power regulator and have the ion not be particularly consequential.
Yeah.
Elo is committed to the one straight, and gotta assume that Ketsu is sticking with the 3 hards around.
Yep. That's Shadowcaster do what Shadowcaster do. I'm really sad that I'm really bad at flying the 2nd edition Shadowcaster.
I think just gotta practice, right?
Eh.
Practice. What is that? That's effort.
I'll stick with my CIS.
I mean, until FFG actually fixes the
It
point.
acknowledges that CIS is a problem.
Dude, you've been out of the meta. 6 Nantex is blowing up people right now.
No one has that much money.
It works online because nobody had to buy them.
Interesting that he would take the focus instead of rotating the arc.
Yeah, he's in kind of a NASCAR mode as opposed to Joust mode right now.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, Aaron has to get points, is the problem.
Yeah, there's only 15 minutes left. Aaron's the one with the burden of the engagement on him.
Yeah, he has to. Yep, there's the rotation. Probably. I don't know. What are you
Okay.
doing?
Just leaving the arc where it is.
That's
I don't
weird.
know what he's doing either,
I don't get
honestly.
it.
Well, before the match, Ryan did request that we not question his contraband cybernetics choices, and we haven't.
Now,
so I feel like
now we're just questioning his choices.
But we are 100% honoring his request.
Elo is in a a little spot here. Basically, no way to escape an arc this turn.
Yeah, I think there's just too much damage that has to be done to Ketsu here in
Yeah,
14 minutes.
14 minutes with 1 health. You just have to hope that he blanks out on every single shot.
It can't go wrong, and there's been plenty going wrong already. So
Yeah, the butt shot from Ketsu was just brutal.
Granted, Ketsu did have a target lock at the time, so like the mod was available.
Yeah.
It wasn't just total, just dice roll, but still, ugh.
Oh, there's the bump.
Why
Got a
so fast?
little too spicy there.
Oh, and you can't 5K here because that's
The
Well,
tractor's available,
Well,
guys.
No, he's still
Oh,
tractor
that's true.
available because he's got the corner.
he's on the corner. Oh no.
Yeah, no, I mean there's nothing he can do about this.
This is why he didn't rotate the arc. He's gonna tractor him to the right and then shoot him out the side arc.
I think that he was probably making sure that if he tried to run, he would still have a pot shot with mods.
Yeah.
I understand the concept, but I don't agree with it.
Still, leaving that arc where it was is so risky because it makes the area you can actually do this with Ketsu so much smaller.
Yep.
Sometimes
There's the tractor.
I
But
imagine we'll see
can
the
he
barrel.
fit the barrel roll?
You go to the right.
Yeah,
Barrel
you
to the
have
right.
to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, if you're on this arc line right now of front and side arc, yeah. So he's still in that arc, and now he also has a rock in front of him.
Yeah, but he just doesn't. He didn't get fearless, and all the stuff.
Target lock, range 1.
Undo, guys.
Yeah, it's a button.
I mean, I understand that it's a guaranteed kill almost, but I would still rather it be through the front arc, just so you could really kill him.
I mean, Aaron absolutely just takes the rotate here, right?
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason not to.
I mean, he still has the arc, so it's not really.
Or
actually.
okay. Well, I mean, there's a rock in front of you.
Well,
We're
he's probably not expecting to live.
We're on survival here, gentlemen.
Well, that's good. I mean, you just
Yeah, why not?
just spend the focus. Like, I'm not saying that it's not possible to survive, but like the
It's
chances
highly
are so
unlikely.
slim.
Oh, he's gonna
unlikely.
leave it. He's gonna believe. Ketsu takes 1.
Oh no.
The shield on the Shadowcaster goes down.
Range 1 with only 1 die.
Green die,
Good old
yeah.
rock. So we'll see. Like, it's possible, but unlikely.
Still a chance.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Great chance of paint here.
God.
You should have rotated. Why did you run over the rock? Why didn't he rotate?
Well, we have 11 minutes for him to do 1 damage a turn to Ketsu.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about that either. I feel cheated.
I mean, you know what's gonna happen, right? The rock's just gonna kill him now.
Yeah, like that's very possible.
But you know what would have been better if he would have had fearless. If there's no chance at that point.
It's true.
I'm just saying.
So the rotation is actually stress. It's not strain. There's the rock. Here we go. Here it is.
And
Yep.
there it is. Becker sealing the deal with
So I think So, is the asteroid the League of Barons champ now? Because it killed the last ship.
Oh man.
Good game,
Alrighty.
right? That was a great game.
That was a
Yeah,
good
great
game.
game.
I'm gonna hop down and grab our contestants. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have here our two gladiator combatants here. Ryan, congratulations, and Aaron DiPiano, condolences.
Mm,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Thank you.
So very pleased here to say that Ryan Becker is the adopted Baron. The adopted Baron is the League of Barons Season 2 champion.
I'm
How
actually
does it
wearing
feel?
an NYC X-Wing shirt for this event, so I think I'm representing NYC right now.
We are writing you out of the will.
See,
as we
I'm actually wearing the Baron's shirt. I thought I was going to get the energy.
Plot twist.
Whew. So guys, that was a tough, tight match. How do you feel now looking back on it?
Well, man, I guess so. Looking back on it, I should have been a little bit more cautious regarding the. Y'all still got the table on stream?
Yep.
Yeah, regarding this one asteroid, like the couple turns of tractors and lost opportunities to attack in that threat, and that's not even to speak about ZZ getting nuked turn one. It was it was a strong start from Ryan, and then fortunately when I squeezed out the range 3 fin shot, like the sun started shining in a little bit, and it was good. I felt like I had a chance up until the end.
That was the part of the match where I felt the worst. I think was that opening that Fenrir like simultaneously, like back to back, taking all that damage, and I was like, I just got to get out of here. I thought going to the left, that 3 bank to the left, would be fine. I considered hard going right in that situation. And I feel like that's a tougher call because he could catch me at range 2 that way. So I just wasn't sure. And that I was really impressed. That was like a total comeback move. That was right after I had Tarani sitting there, and I was like, I should barrel roll. That'll block the 4K. Oh, I think I'm already blocking the 4K. And then he just like popped right behind me. So it was a couple bad turns in a row.
That was actually kind of the moment from your match against Connor earlier in the season where you thought the 5K, well, it won't fit. And it was like a half a base extra that would guarantee to make it. Yeah, the shooting Finn and Aaron making the call there where he has Elo on one side, Neon on the other side of like a 4 or 5 health Tarani. It was like, he kills Tarani, he's back in the game. And then he picks up the target like and puts it on Finn. And we were all just like, oh, what is going on?
See, man, I just felt like Ryan mentioned it too, that Tirani would just be the easy PS kill later. Like, as long as Finn is alive, then I feel like I'm never really in the lead. Like, because that's just going to come back around.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, and it worked,
just
right?
The last match. Yeah, that's why I didn't want him to do that. I really wanted him to just kill Tirani. In this last match against Charles, he had 3 of these X-Wings, and it was just like Fenn pops them one after the other. I mean, if Fenn's in the match, he can solo the whole list, I think. So I think Aaron made the right call. It was a gamble.
And it paid off. He got the kill on Finn.
Man, a tragic observation for me is I spent this whole league using Greer instead of ZZ, who not only is a different A-Wing, but also is less points. So for this specific top 8 tournament, I decided to invest more points into my A-Wing, only to have it die in like first combat both games.
Yeah, it feels bad. I can sympathize. I can sympathize. Apparently, it's just what ZZ does.
Dude, it's just what it does. Yeah, you mentioned it earlier about getting a tractor proton torpedoed. It's just good target.
Well, gentlemen, commentators, Andrew, Mitch, Joel, you'll have any observations? Anything you want to say?
I mean, Scum basically did what they do.
They throw you around. Yep, the Tyranny free damage and the Ketsu tractor beams moving you where they want.
I mean, it looked like a great game to me. There was obviously some things that could have gone differently, but you were able to make a game out of it, even with some pretty dire straits at the end. So,
tell me what you. Speaking of things I could have gone differently, what's y'all's vibe on what I should have done differently? Like, y'all think the opening could have been better, or mid-game decisions? What was y'all's vibe?
Yeah, jousting Tirani and Ketsu is so dangerous.
I don't think it's the wrong call. Actually, I think that
I didn't feel
doing
it
a little too close to the rocks might have been the right call. Yeah, like just coming too close to that, you were giving you were giving Ketsu the option to throw you onto them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I was talking to Ryan as well about how it's probably very typical for your opponents to be just scared of the Tirani bullseye ability, but in his squad, Tirani is the cheapest ship. So if you're worried about that and you play to kill that, kind of playing into Ryan's hand here. So part of the reason that I approached from the angle was to try to avoid the Tirani bullseye, but the consequences of the Ketsu tractor were probably greater.
Yeah. Being able to avoid the Ketsu tractor is probably the most important part about that list, because like once that happens, it just sets in motion everything
else. Yeah. Like, I guess it's a good point too. In that first combat, I approached the angle to try to avoid the bullseye, and then Shadowcaster tractor forward, still get the bullseye. So it's like, I guess if I had just played it from a different perspective, it could have been a little more to my advantage.
It's just hard to approach that, because we had just gone over some of those interactions on stream, and then we were looking at the angle. We're like, oh, Aaron like plotted this out perfectly to where he is splitting Rose and Elo or whoever on the other side of the bullseye, and then the Shadowcaster chat was like, what if you just came over anyways?
Yep.
Yeah. You've had your time to decide where you're at. Now it's my turn to decide where you're at.
Basically, yeah.
But I felt like I had to give up on the title a little bit, because he was doing such a good job of just not engaging in the end game against Ketsu. That's why I ended up rotating, because I'm like, I just don't know if I'll ever actually get another shot, so I better just take it here. I had the lock, so it felt all right.
We had a certain commentator who was very salty about the arc rotation.
Who's mad?
Andrew.
What?
Someone
oh
didn't.
Yeah.
Well, tell me. I'm curious. What do you think?
So you should have just barrel rolled. Like, I didn't agree with the arc choice whenever you're going around, but really, like, obviously it didn't really matter at that point, just because he was in front of a rock. But I would have gone in and pushed him in front so you could get fearless and just guarantee.
I wasn't. Do you think that? See, me and Aaron were talking about that, and I was just very cautiously nervous that if the barrel roll left doesn't work, then I failed the attempt, and then I wouldn't be
Yeah,
able to get a
yeah.
shot. So
I mean, like playing it safe obviously wasn't a bad call at all. It's just having that guaranteed mod when you don't have any.
and one more dice too, because I'd be firing out the front at that point.
Yeah.
You know, I just think like I'm not great at TTS. I feel like the visuals, like the barrel roll stuff, the thing, I'm kind of difficult on that. You guys are seeing that now in this game and that other game. You're talking about Steam with the 5K. I don't know.
Here's one specific scenario that I had a really hard time deciding what to do for. Elo was up here, right? Like had just done a Talon roll, and then Ketsu was like here-ish, I think. Trying to come around the rock. And I'm planning what to do here, and I don't want Elo to take damage because I'm 1 health off half, right? So it's like if I go for the bump, if I just do 1 straight, then he shoots me. If I go for the bump, then Ketsu ability moves me out of the way and shoots me. If I try to fly past, which I figured was the better move, I forgot about the turret rotate, then you turn around and shoot me. So like I had a lot of trouble deciding what to do on this turn.
I mean, I think the solution you came up with was the best, honestly.
The only other option I think that's even viable thinking is you try to go through these 2 rocks on the outside and then boost away. Yeah,
that's true. I guess I could have done the same thing this way.
This way's a little scarier because you don't want to get into a turn fight with him that way. But if you force him to try and turn through these 2 rocks, it's going to be harder for him.
See, I feel like I kind of win the turn fight with the free Talon rolls, right?
Oh no, yeah, you win the turn fight, but you got to make sure you're doing it where he can't turn well at all, because he does have the rotate. So
that's a good point.
Yeah, over on these 2 large asteroid ones, it's harder for him to get to thread that needle.
That's a good point.
It's why earlier in the match, I don't know what you guys think. Like, if I had 5K with Ketsu and just kind of left Tarani hanging, but I felt like if I turned in with Ketsu, then I was risking getting too jammed up in the rock. So I went around, but then that felt bad. I'm like, I'm out of this fight. He gets the free kill on Tarani, and that's where I started to think it was really, going south for me.
Yeah, I think the hard part is because you move after Elo, you can always guarantee the arc rotation, and then any kind of joust, Ketsu just wins in a one-on-one situation because it's just like, oh, we're gonna joust, cool, have a tractor beam, go over here. You're a 2 agility ship. What if you're a 1 agility ship, et cetera, et cetera.
What if I turn off heroic?
You had so many single blank rolls where I was like, heroic, and like, that's not how it works.
No, we're not that heroic.
Well, alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for your participation in the league, and thank you to everyone. Seasons 1 and seasons 2 have been great. Thank you to everyone who has played, everyone who has tuned in to watch. Joel, I think you've got maybe some stuff you want to throw out there.
Well, we're really pleased with how the 2nd season has gone. We're going to be doing a 3rd season. We're gonna tweak the format a bit using some lessons learned, and look out in the next few weeks for an announcement.
And I just want to add on top of it, thank you to Joel, who has been handling the vast majority of everything necessary to make the league run and keep everything going smoothly along.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to you all. It's awesome. It's great to organize it. It's super tight ship, and I really enjoy it. Like, all the stuff you guys do is really great to keep this X-Wing going through the current situation.
Yeah, when I first signed up, I was very skeptical if I actually even wanted to play, but halfway through, I decided this was probably the best thing I could have done for myself in X-Wing right now.
Yeah,
I loved it. Go ahead, Aaron.
I was gonna say that I heard a lot of compliments from opponents that I played throughout, like the league format with the free list choice, but you keep the history for like kind of scouting thing. And what's really I liked about season 2 a lot more, since it's bigger, I got to meet a lot of people that aren't just local Alabama people. Like, I played against at least 1 or 2 people who was like, hey, how did you hear about this? And they were like, I just listened to the podcast and they said they were doing a tournament. It sounded fun, so I joined in. So that amount of outreach is really fun to meet people like this.
I was just gonna make fun of Mitch and say that he enjoyed playing in an X-Wing league so much that he started his own stream series.
I mean, where are your transitions?
Boom. My stream now.
Well, alrighty, everybody. I think that is going to do it for us for the day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone who has played. And as Joel said, look out for that announcement on Season 3 in the coming weeks.